Oh, interesting. Okay, this is the first time that I actually this is the first time that I schedule uh this is the first time that I have scheduled stream on the YouTube. I didn't know that I didn't know that I could basically put in OBS go live and it will transmit to YouTube, but I could then choose to go live. It's kind of like a double go live so that it goes live. Like a good way to like check how the stream is going before going live. Does that make sense? Anyway, hello, welcome to the stream. I am Bertella. Today we're gonna be playing the latest Gears Frontline 1 event, Roche Limit, which is one of the first epilogues happening after the end of the story. As you all know, or whereas as some people know. Oh, the application actually tells me begins broadcasting in YouTube. That's good to know. Anyway, as you guys know, the Gears Frontline 1 basically have an ending, which was the previous event, Convolutional Kernel. And I thought it was a good ending. It was rushed, but I liked it. But we're gonna be getting 3 more epilogues. The first one being this one, Roche Limit, where we're gonna be taking the role of Kalina along with Tokarev as they trying to discover and search for the commander. So yeah, let's jump right into it. Also, look at this. Day 1, the death of Christ. They're saying the commander is Christ. Like I don't know, making the commander into somehow into a type of prophetic figure for the dolls. Like imagine, it's goddamn dumb. Imagine like suddenly the story jumps like 200 years in the future and the dolls are now the dominant species in Earth, and they all see the commander as this Jesus Christ figure. Like they love him, he's the best, he loves dolls. I mean that could happen, I guess. I mean, with how much dolls love the commander, it wouldn't be that crazy to think for the commander to become somehow some kind of prophetic figure, I guess. Anyway, the stream seems to be doing well. And on Twitch as well. Okay. I'm trying out a new type to read chat, so if somebody comments on chat and I don't read it, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have chat open on my phone either way. Okay. Anyway, let's actually begin. I already started the first node so that I can unlock the farming stage. Thank you, GFL1, for... Well, in the beginning it wasn't like this. In the beginning, like the farming stage was at the end. But now now it is here on the right at the start. So thank you, devs. Also, look at that. Oh, I mean, yeah, day 1 night. If I move forward, the night begins to end. That's pretty cool. There's the day. Okay, that's pretty cool. Anyway, let's actually begin. Tokarev's memories. Remember, the last time we saw Tokarev was during the Oinker recurrence, I think it was, where the Griffin base was being attacked by Carter's rebels. And basically every single doll was trying to buy as much time as possible, trying to save the servers with all the Never Cloud backups of the dolls. And during that fight we saw Tokarev going absolute crazy with some soldiers, killing them with just you know, the thing to dig a hole, which only GFL1 streamer. Hey, thank you. Proud to have that distinguished type. Anyway, thank you. Welcome, Nito. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, am I really the only one streaming GFL1 right now? At least in Twitch, I guess. I seen other people streaming this event on YouTube at least. Anyway, I don't know why the fandom is so dead for this game. I mean, well, it's not an easy game to begin. That's for sure. But I will say that also, like, most people just play it on their own time. Like, there's not a lot of streamers that play the game. There's a couple other streamers that I know that are also VTubers that play GFL. But like, yeah, there's not a lot, to be honest. Do you ever see people spamming porn of the characters anywhere else? Really? I mean, that's probably the algorithmic just being shit. I mean, I carefully on Twitter I have carefully changed my algorithm so that I only see like cool fan art of GFL1, GFL2, NeuroCloud, and Reverse Collapse. So I only get to see, and cosplayers for the game. So board, Twitter, the official Discords. Oh, I would say maybe it depends on the algorithmic. I'm thankful that I mostly go on Twitter, so I mostly only see fan art of cute and cool fan art of the characters. But yeah, there's not a lot. I mean, when GFL2 begun, there was like a jump. Remember, there was like a bunch of new fan art and everything else. But it's kind of like it has gone down already. But there's still a lot. I still see a lot of new fan art. You just gotta follow the right people. Anyway, let's see. What if not? It kind of killed the game with their side. I mean, yeah. I mean, the hype, I guess. Like GFL2 started with great hype, but obviously, like, it went down after. I will say not the best. Not the best side events. But also, like, I mean, yeah, there was a lot of problems. Like, I understand there was a lot of problems in the CN side. So, like, Yeah, that too. Like, I mean, yeah, I mean, there was also like a lot of problems for. I mean, if you understand what was happening behind the scenes, you understand why they have to do all of those things. Like, the server was gonna close in the CN server, and they couldn't stop that, so they would have been like almost a year without their main game, and that would be like no money. But like, if in a universe where GFL2 was released after GFL1 ended, and where they didn't have to rush chapter 15 of GFL1, that would have been like the best universe, because the hype, the story, everything would have been better. But anyway, you know, I guess Mika always works better as the underdog. At least now they are beginning to like get steam. Like, yeah, it wasn't the best launch, and they kind of lost a lot of steam. But anyway, for events. I mean, I don't know if they hate Nitos. I mean, I would say the hate is more towards the Moridor and the other ones. Like, I mean, they deserve the hate. As coming back from the dead kind of invalidates whatever they were doing with M4. I don't know about that. I mean, Lunacia only came back from the dead because M4 sacrificed herself. Like, from what we learned in Convolutional Kernel, she doing that was the only way for the commander to leave. And for the universe that, and for the events that of GFL2 to like happen. Kind of like, it kind of like the future would have been way worse if that didn't happen. It was a sacrifice. And getting killed are the need. Talking about Nitos OC and taking the low rankers is clear. People say that on the Discord. I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen that on Twitter, but again, I try to like stay away from bad opinions and drama. But that's too. I don't know. That's exaggerated. I mean, the Nitos aren't bad. There are some good Nitos. I mean, after all, the Nitos are just like brainwash clones, orphan clones, basically. They just need to like be. They just need to like get on brainwash, and they can be friends. Like the two Nitos that we can capture in protocol assimilation. Yeah, no, they didn't all die in GFL1. Like we know that when the lake of cognition was destroyed, a lot of Nitos kind of like got disconnected, and it's kind of like the brainwash kind of wear off, and they became independent. So there's probably a lot of Nitos that were able to escape the destruction of Avernus, and who knows, maybe they get recaptured by Paradeus Or maybe they became independent and tried to get a normal life. Who knows? Yeah, and there's also obviously Nitos that still exist in GFL2, but maybe not as the mass-produced versions that they were. Maybe like more independent. Like the Nito that appears in the Lena event, which I haven't read because they need to add it into the campaigns so that I can read it. That looks like a Nito with a lot of personality. Something that we didn't get with any of the Nitos in GFL1. I mean, I'm sure there's some Nitos that did get rehabilitated, maybe. Or maybe they're just wandering the yellow zones trying to survive. Who knows? That could be a good story, like to see that. To see a Nito surviving on the yellow zones after the fall of Avernus. Yeah, the UNC hunting them. I will imagine that. Yeah, well, let's begin. Oh, okay, so this is happening right after the ending of Convolutional Kernel. Early today, an unregistered illegal doll named Dandelion, as abducted commander, was made outstanding contribution in the Battle of Frankfurt. With commander as hostage, the doll seized a military tank and attempted to storm the White Zone in a terrorist attack. But that's fake. Traffic surveillance showed that chaos broke out when the vehicle entered the White Zone. It is presumed that the commander engaged the doll in a physical altercation, causing the tank to lose control, crash into the quarantine wall, and explode violently. Inside the vehicle, investigators found numerous doll fragments, confirmed to belong to Dandelion. The commander's whereabouts remain unknown. Griffin S09 base. Wait, so the Griffin S09 base was rebuilt? The training ground, several dolls hold their weapons with blank expressions, repeating the cycle of raising the gun, firing, and reloading the mechanical precision. Oh, there's a lot of flashbacks. Ooh, okay, so these happened not right after, but like close, I guess. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, remember, Convolutional Kernel was rushed. So I imagine a lot of flashbacks to like fill in the gaps. Makes sense. Tokarev keeps her head lowered as she practices disassembling and assembling her firearm, her movements stiff and robotic. We have been training very efficiently today. Feels like we're just wasting ammunition. Get used to it. No one really cares how well we train anyway. How could you say that? What about the commander? Didn't start the game with Tokarev back in November, so this whole platform. Oh. I mean, Tokarev was doll from the beginning of the game, so like she's got a lot of story. And some great dojins. Keep your voices down. Kalina is coming this way and we stand next to her. Oh wait, this is another flashback. Isn't already enough? I mean, yeah. I mean, definitely this event is giving her more story, I guess. More background. Tokarev turns her head and sees Kalina walk into the training ground with a young person beside her. The newcomer is roughly her age, dressed in a brand new Griffin uniform. Human, looks pretty young. That's the new commander, isn't it? Miss Kalina mentioned they will arrive today. The those on the training ground all stop what they're doing, their gazes sneaking towards Kalina and the stranger. Kalina's voice rings out with professional seriousness. Please continue with your training. Stay focused. Then she turns to the young person beside her, her tone softening. Commander, this is the basic training ground for Area S09. The conditions are a bit rough. Please excuse us. Commander smiles and looks around, eyes sweeping over those who are peeking curiously at them one by one. It's alright, Miss Kalina. What matters is that everyone is making an effort. Though it seems morale has still room for improvement. Kalina sounds a little dejected as she replied. Most of them weren't great for combat. It takes time for them to adapt, Commander. We'll arrange for you to meet those in charge of each echelon as soon as possible. For now, shall we take a look at the other facilities at the base? Sure. The commander glances once more at the those in training, not slightly, follows Kalina out of the training ground. G43 grimaces. New bloom sweeps clean, huh? I wonder how long this one will last. Oh, okay, that's a nice, interesting little bit of story. So there were previous commanders before the commander, and they left, I guess. M1895, better known as Nagant, beautiful too, sounds a bit more hopeful. Hey, they seem nice. At least they're not scolding. Commanders, welcome, Awax. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, no, I guess there was probably some old commanders, I guess, that didn't vibe with the small dolls, maybe. I don't know. But I want. No, wait. Remember, before the commander was there, it was Angelia. So maybe they are referring to her as well. Tokarev watches the commanders receding back pensively. Angelia is babe. And her with the Griffin commander's jacket. That same noon, on a morning of touring the base, the new commander dines alone in a corner of the. Oh, the cafeteria is mainly for human staff, but since Area S09 has a very few human employees, it has always been rather empty. At the entrance, Tokarev and a few other dolls who have just finished their morning training are wondering if they should have their coolant top up, when the sight of the lone figure eating in the corner draws their attention. They peek inside, whispering for. It really is the new commander. They're eating alone. Will we go bother the commander? Also, this is the humans' cafeteria, right? Feels wrong for us to go inside. Tokarev whispers back uncertainly. Oh no, Griffin doesn't technically allow those to dine here. What, there's segregation for those in the cafeteria? Never gone inside. But that's nice. They quietly discuss what to do. The commander notices the commotion at the entrance. They set down their cutleries and wave at the dolls with a kind smile. Hello there. Oh, General Kenobi. Oh. Oh, so that means that maybe like the first that I guess this will mean that the first dolls the commander had were the Tokarev, Nagant, Makarov, G43, 45. Dolls jump slightly, startled by the soothing greeting. Oh, GS18 as well. Is the commander talking to us? Springfield as well? Everybody was there watching him Yeah, they greeted us. Said hello. What do we do? It's the first time a human has greeted me. What a shitty universe where everybody's racist towards those. Except main guy. GSH-18, didn't you interact with humans at your previous workplace? Huh? I was a medical though, sure, but my interactions with humans was limited to things like being ordered to wipe their sweat. What are you standing there for? Come have a seat. Want to eat something together? They all stand frozen by the door. They stare at each other, clearly dumbfounded and they have never received such an invitation from a human before, let alone eating real food at a place like this. The commander is inviting us to eat? Have you ever eaten food before? You have a gastral module, but I never used it. GSH-18, head over there already. Why me? Makarov, you go. Tokarev hesitated, but remembering the commander's gentle demeanor, mustered her courage and stepped forward. Commander, hello. Do we eat here? The commander doesn't seem surprised by their hesitation. Their smile remains. They gesture at the empty seat. Of course you're not. Why ever not? Why ever not? Kind of like a orthography error. You're a member of the base too. After training so hard, you need to replenish your energy. Come, take a seat. Keep company and let's see how good the catering is. In Tokarev take the initiative, the other dolls glance at one another, then cautiously follows her example and down stiffly across the command. They stare at the trays with curiosity, sniffing the unfamiliar scent wafting from the food. Need to be nervous. I'm the commander, yes, but I just arrived. You're the veterans here. Can you tell me your names? Those stiffly report their names one by one, their voices buzzing with a sense of novelty. Tokarev also states her name. Tokarev, M1895, GSH-18. Nice to meet you all. I saw you training hard this morning. What's the plan for the afternoon? Afternoon? More routine target practice, Commander? Hey, that's perfect. I'll come alone and have a look after lunch. M1825, grapes in surprise. Huh? You want to watch us train? Commander chuckles slightly and hands a piece of bread to GSH-18, who doesn't seem to know where to start. Of course. Want to get a direct sense of everyone's abilities. Maybe I can help. I'm sitting in the office all day is boring. Here, try this. Commander's easygoing attitude and matter-of-fact behavior gradually dissolve the doll's burdens. Start imitating the commander's movement, awkwardly lifting curtly to try the unfamiliar food. Oh my god, they don't know anything. Kind of like, in a way, meeting the commander make them more human, I guess, in a way. Their hands are clumsy. There is an indescribable glimmer in their eye. That's so cute. On the training ground, the dolls resume their routine drills. Like the numbness from this morning, their movements now seems a bit more lively. Now, yeah, because now there's somebody actually watching them to see how they are. Perhaps it's the unexpected lunch, or perhaps it's simply because the new commander is currently standing right at the sidelines. The commander doesn't just watch, they interact with the dolls. Kind of like they get a boost in morale. The commander seems to be feeling a bit warm after a while. They take off their new Griffin uniform jacket and drop it casually over the railing. They have only a white shirt underneath. sleeve rolled to the elbows. The commander walks up to a doll practicing rapid fire, passionately points out things she could improve on. The UNSC really sends their best unless they want something killed immediately. Oh no, but keep in mind, this is not the UNAC yet. I mean, obviously this is happening before. This is happening like in chapter 1. So this is just the Soviet government, the neo-Soviet Union, yeah. I mean, Griffin is part of the neo-Soviet Union right now. Griffin is a PMC, so it's like they are just for everybody. But like right now, they are on the neo-Soviet Union jurisdiction, I guess. Like the UNSC doesn't begin yet. Flashbacks of the start of the game are relevant later. Yeah, they're giving us a lot of story that. I mean, to be honest, the first like 5-10 chapters of GFL 1, they are kinda bare bones. The story is very simple. Like there's not a lot of characterization for a lot of the characters, especially for the commander. Like the commander doesn't have any personality. So like, it is really nice to see flashback of actually seeing the personality of the commander on like chapter 1. Like that's pretty cool. That's true, it makes them look better retroactively. Maybe they weren't the real bad guy. Here, try stabilizing your wrist a bit more. Yes, like this. Feel it? The recoil won't throw you off as much. Then the commander walks over, was practicing firearm disassembly and assembly with quick practice motion. Tokarev, your speed is excellent. But on the battlefield, you might face more complicated conditions, like parts getting muddy or warp when overheating. Try adding some interference simulations during practice to improve your ability to adapt. Tokarev nods seriously and records the advice in their core data. Yes, Commander, I'll bear that in mind. Commander even picks up a training rifle and personally demonstrates several tactical movements. A human may not move with the flawless precision of a doll equipped with a fire control core, but every motion shows practical experience and sincere intention, making them seem deeply reliable. The training ground is abuzz with unprecedented enthusiasm. Mechanically, obedience is no longer all there is in those eyes. Gradually, there is focus, as well as a faint, indescribable emotion quietly forming. Something like Tokarev watches the commander's back as they patiently correct Makarov's shooting post. This commander, different from any human I met. A thought flickers across Tokarev's neural cloud. Maybe Griffin will become. Oh no! That moment, the image before Tokarev's eyes start flickering violently, like a malfunctioning old screen with static. Your brother is a clunker? No, he's worse. He's a clunker like her. A clunker lover. Clunker lover, yeah, lover, yeah. Welcome, Pok. Welcome to the stream. Ox. Anyway, welcome to the stream, Pok. We're just seeing a flashback to the beginning, seeing the commander meet up with the dolls for the first time, and it's so cool, man. Like, remember, we didn't get this on chapter 1 because on chapter 1 to like 10, the commander wasn't a character. He was just a self-insert. So like, it's nice to see actual commander with a character on the beginning of his adventure. Yeah, when working at Griffin was a cushy job. When life was easy, we just had to fight god girls. And I miss those days. The scene distort, luring as if disrupted by unstable data stream. A harsh electrical buzz rings in their ears. System crash warning. Her voice breaks with static, seemed like a failing transmission. Commander! Tokarev reaches towards the fading scene. Their vision nevertheless grows dim, until it is completely consumed by deep darkness. So she was having a flashback. The P branch. Before Griffin and Crew had to work for a living. Had to work for a living and had to work to survive. Those were the days. Good old days. Darkness, stillness, absolute silence. Sharp crack of circuitry connection cuts through the void. Tokarev consciousness snaps violently back into reality. Familiar warmth of a system reboot trickles to every circuit in her body. What's the last thing she remembers? Gunfire, explosions, the commander's voice and their teammates shouting. Tokarev, hang in there! We're almost through! Fall behind. Sudden EMP. The netcode protocol formally engaged and forced her into a total shutdown. In an instant, everything collapsed into black. So she was with us during the attack on the White Zone in convolutional kernel, but obviously the netcode protocol took her out. Which remember it's kind of like a secret shutdown button that the Earl had made for all the Griffin dolls so that they can be disconnected. Yeah, the T-dolls are, yeah, I mean, T-dolls need commanders to guide them. They're basically like perfect aimbot machines, I guess. But even then, some dolls need to practice to like get better, or at least to increase their performance. Like just like it said, just doing the robotic motions to like to practice and everything else is not enough. It will hope people mistake the T-dolls for flesh and blood humans. I mean the thing is not not everybody confuses them for flesh and blood. Like the thing is there are some T-dolls that are not mass produced. Like they're just like once and done. And there's a lot of cases of people saying there's not a lot, but there's some cases where people like if they see good enough, they can see that oh no, that's an adult, that's not a human. Eggs. The cakes are good, I guess. Like the Christmas cakes. The visual model gradually recovers from chaos. At first, there are only scattered points of light and blurry outlines, and shapes slowly sharpening to something she can scarcely believe. Kalina's haggard face. Oh, dressed in a formal professional outfit that she normally hates, Kalina is pale, with heavy dark circles hanging on her eyes. Her blonde hair, usually perfectly kept, is disheveled mess, as if she hasn't properly rested in a long time. Blonde? She's a redhead. Miss Kalina? Kalina's tense expression loosens a little. A breath of relief passes through. Thank goodness you're awake. You got a gun, even. It's a great suit, though. Oh yeah, blonde. This is redhead. Come on. Oh yeah, I can imagine Kalina being very attached to some dolls as well. Like, for example, Tokarev. She's been with her from the beginning. Only now does Tokarev have the capacity to take in their surroundings. He has been packed like cargo inside a crate. Next to Kalina lies a discarded crowbar, and Tokarev noticed the blood-red scrape on Kalina's slender hands. Hey, what happened? Why was she on a crate? The crate's lid, previously nailed shut, lies pried open in the middle of the corridor. Rows upon rows of identical crates line both sides of the passageway. Kalina. Tokarev lifts her arm with great difficulty. Her joints feel stiff. They were rusted. But she forces it to move and wraps it around Kalina's trembling body. Please don't worry. You don't have to shoulder everything on your own. I'm fully awake now. Kalina takes a long breath, wipes at the tears welling up in her eyes, slumbers up. Fine, Tokarev. Can you move? Tokarev tests the other parts of her body, trying to ease the side effect of the forced shutdown in proper handling. Seems to be in order. Ready for combat anytime. Good. I wish I could wake up a few more helpful. But, well, you probably guessed it. I snuck in here illegally. Just to be safe, we should get out of here first. The voice holds none of her usual vivacity, only exhaustion and a kind of bottomless despair. Tokarev has many questions. He knows this isn't the time. He needs at least a basic understanding of the situation. Where are we? IOP warehouse in Frankfurt. Temporary one. The commander. How did the fight end? Wouldn't you be in a hospital? Why are you in Frankfurt? How long did Evan been? Kalina bites her lips. The fatigue on her face deepens. It's a long story. Let's get out of here first. After that, I'll fill you in on everything. All right. Then please stand behind me. Go. I mean, there's no story here. Basically, we get inside the sneaking box and we go sneaky all the way to the end. So we can skip that. We continue. Right. Wanna know what happened to the coalition units? I mean, the droids probably got like a scrap, or like they got like disassembled so that they can investigate, and that's why the Tangifer technology became like open source in the future. But yeah, I can imagine like maybe the ringleaders escape somewhere, or maybe they got like they got trapped and maybe they got like stored somewhere else, or like who knows. That's still like they're still missing in action. We need to know what happened to them. We don't even know where they were during the fight in Frankfurt. So like, yeah, I mean they became part of Griffin, I guess. And I will say that some of them even liked being part of Griffin. So like, it'd be nice to see them again in GFL too. Tokarev watches the street of Frankfurt blur past the car window. This city, once something she longed to see, feels utterly foreign now. The traces of war are everywhere. The roads are scarred. The walls of many buildings are pockmarked with bullet holes. Some had even collapsed entirely. It used to be a bustling commercial district is now empty. Only a few pedestrians hurrying through. Kalina's car paced hastily constructed military checkpoint. Few soldiers lazily went them through, judging from their gear and posture. Their clearly militia unit pressed into service at short notice. A Soviet garrison. Maybe Architect ends up as a lifeguard for a water park. Maybe, or maybe she just continues working for IOP. Who knows? Kalina doesn't answer. Her hands are locked tightly on the wheel, knuckles pale. After driving a while longer, she pulls into a quiet corner, letting the car blend into Frankfurt nights. They say the commander is dead. Tokarev, who has been silent ever since they left the warehouse, no longer hold herself back. Possible! They're lying! This has to be a lie! The commander! How could the commander possibly? Calm down, Tokarev. Kalina grips the steering wheel even hard. Don't believe it either. The news reported it last night. It said the commander was taken hostage by the rogue Dole Dandelion and forced to drive a military tank into the White Zone to carry out a terror attack. The vehicle exploded upon entering the White Zone. Dandelion was destroyed, and the commander missing. Missing? How? And who even is Dandelion? Wait, how do you not... Wait, what? How do you not know who Dandelion is? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. And for Olgas. Oh. Wait, so nobody knows who Dandelion was? Well, I guess she didn't need to be like Olga censoring data. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, no, yeah, that makes sense. Like, obviously, they didn't want nobody to know who Dandelion was. So, like, yeah, that makes sense. But he will never betray the commander. He will never betray us. So the news is fabricated. Yeah, no, yeah, they can obviously hide their identity, just like what 404 Squadron also did. Like every time the 404 in the beginning, every time 404 like met with some dolls from Griffin, they would like delete that part of their memory. I don't know yet. Something is definitely off. Example, they claim the tank was full of doll fragments belonging to Dandelion. Which means Dandelion's body is special. If she left behind fragments, they wouldn't be mistaken for standard doll parts. The moment I learned about this early in the morning, a rush hit non-stop from the new Soviet Union. I was in such a hurry, Helen didn't have to handle my discharge paper. I arrived. I was confronted with this unfathomable situation. The commander vanished without a trace. All of you got put into a forced shutdown by some absurd protocol. You may have your griffin authorizations revoked. The government has no corpse, no evidence, nothing. Yet they announced the commander's death and terminated the investigation. Even Mr. Kruger refuses to tell me anything. He won't even meet with me. And that's because Kruger knows that the commander is alive. No, yeah, Kruger definitely knows that the commander is alive, but there's nothing he can do. He chose. Hello, Astra, welcome. Welcome to the stream, man. We're doing like the event. We're doing the event, and this is happening right after the ending of Convolutional Kernel, and like Kalina is back. She's trying to figure out what happened to the commander, and the first dose she wake up was Tokarev, which makes sense. They've been together from the beginning of the game, so it's fitting. You've been hidden from me. Two of it. Kalina's voice breaks into a desperate, trembling sob. Only now does Tokarev fully realize how cornered and helpless Kalina must have been. To resort to illegally reactivating her. I came to you, Tokarev. You're the only one who can tell me what on earth really happened yet. What happened to the commander these past days? Tokarev closes her eyes. Let me start from the beginning. For a second I thought that was a real car klaxon from outside my window. Kalina slammed her fist against the steering wheel. The horn blares sharply, startling a flock of crows drawn by the scent of decay. How could they do this? Miss Kalina, please calm down. How am I supposed to calm down? They actually... Kalina forces a deep breath to steady her heaving chest. I have no... And if I could barely stand, I would have gone with the commander. Your absence was not to blame for this outcome. Even if you were here, I thought it would have changed anything. But... Kalina, stop being vague. He can help it. He doesn't know. Kalina bites her lip. Commander would have needed someone at their side. Don't worry, Kalina. We have AK-15. We had AK-18 at our side, and she was a great adjutant. She looked back into his seat, covering her face with both hands, feeling utterly defeated. What happened while I was in the hospital? Miss Ange, didn't she? That can't be true either, right? This feels like a killer event. You think? I don't know. I mean, this is happening. I mean, this is like this is supposed to be an epilogue. So this is more like closing the threat of Kalina, because she was It was missing through all the last part of the game. So like, this is giving closure to Kalina most likely. I don't know the details, but I'm afraid that part about Miss Ange is very much. Kalina turns to face away, maybe to hide her expression. Tokarev still hears the quiet sob. You know, probably all you know about what happened earlier. But I need to figure out, what about yesterday? What happened yesterday? I don't know all the details. I wasn't allowed to take part in the commander's strategic meeting. But before the protocol activated, meaning the day before yesterday, the commander received a call from some important figure. After that, they summoned us all and informed us about the protocol. To prevent the commander from carrying out the next operation, IOP will gradually revoke their command authority over all IOP dolls within the following 12 hours. Operation? Eliminate Paradeus and William. And then, Commander let us decide whether to stay or leave. None of us backed down. After that, we followed the commander and fought our way from the Elmo into the White Zone. Or at least, we should have. Should have? One final charitable gesture. Mr. Javier's staggered activation of the protocol across 12 hours, with its effects spreading from the weakest dolls to the strongest, giving the commander strength for one final battle. Sorry, but I'm not one of the Griffin's strongest dolls. Before we even entered the White Zone, lost consciousness. When I opened my eyes again, it was your face I saw. The words, you also don't know what happened inside the White Zone. Or what happened when the commander disappeared. Very soon, Lina falls silent, as if the last glimmer of hope has been snuffed out. Sorry, Miss Kalina. Lina's voice sounds bitter and hollow. No, not your fault. Just thought I'd at least find someone who knew something. In the end, I even confirmed whether the commander is alive or dead. I was gone for only a few days. Everything's changed. A few days? That was a couple months. At least. No. No, yeah, that was at least a month. Maybe a couple months. I remember Cyril writes, yeah, I mean, Borderlands Light also had to be concluded with Chapter 13 because it was Roche. And Convolutional Kernel had to deal with GFL being shut down in the CN server, which was why it had to be Roche. Like it's such a shame that like Borderlands Light and Convolutional Kernel could have been amazing events, but because of different problems, they had to be rushed. But even then, like Borderlands Light combined with Chapter 13, it's a great event. And even being rushed, I think I still think that Convolutional Kernel is a good event. And getting these epilogues to like complete it, I think it's great, better. have been there. You have faced it all with command. Even if it meant dying. Should have been with them. Miss Kalina, please don't say that. Oh, hello, Twist. Welcome. Welcome to the stream, man. We're seeing Kalina suffering because she wasn't with us when we died. Also, Tokarev is also here. It's pretty cool. Like, that means Tokarev was part of the assault on the white zone of Frankfurt, but obviously she got disconnected before we reached it. So, but like at least she lasted till almost getting to white zone. So like she at least lasted a while. Hey, good night. Oh, good night, Salo. Welcome. Good night. Buenas noches, Salo. Bienvenido al stream. We are here doing the. We're having that moment with Kalina and Tokarev trying to figure out what happened to the commander. Wait. You have been there. The military likely will have restricted your movements or detain you entirely. Right now, the only one still free to seek the truth. Surprised Tokarev didn't get her mod with this event. Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense considering that they're basically now undercover. Nobody can figure out what are they doing right now, so. Obviously having her be upgraded right now wouldn't make sense, I guess, but yeah. I mean, considering that there's also like because of the Roche. Ow! Sorry, my cat just dig his nails into my knee. Búsqueda imparable. The commander's been taken. I know who you are. We have a specific set of skills and a dome to find you. We're gonna kill you. Okay, before we continue, I'm gonna. My cat is really annoying right now, so I'm gonna go quickly feed him, and I'll be back. Notice. I'll be back. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, there's. Oh man, the freaking heat. It's summer here in South America. It's I'm melting as well. Like right now, I mean I need to have my door closed so my room is extra. There's no airflow right now in my room, so like I am sweating horrible. You know what? You're freezing in the Arctic basically. And we how nice we have both extremes right now. Extreme heat and extreme cold. Anybody right now has like a mild weather right now? Yeah, I mean that's another thing about GFL2. They kind of like were hindered by the fact that GFL1 wasn't finished, so they didn't want to spoil things in GFL1 in GFL2, and that hindered a lot of the writing. But like now that we are now that basically GFL1 ended, they're kind of like showing more of that in GFL2. We're gonna get that on the next major event, so like we just gotta wait. -6, oh, -16. Man, I have never been in like somewhere like that. No, I mean the closest I have been in like in the closest I've been in those temperatures have been like when going to the high, being close to the highest peak in the Andes, which is not the Andes, but like one of the highest peak in the Andes, which is like 4,000 meters above sea level. Ticlio, the Ticlio mountain, which I got. You need to like pass close it to go to a town that I was going to for work. That's been the closest I've been to minus. It was like -5, I think. But yeah. I mean, we live pretty tropical here. The air feels a bit heavier and it's painful to be outside. I can imagine. I mean, here we get winter, but we get like a. What do you say? Moist winter. Like the lowest that it gets is like maybe 10 degrees, but it's really moist. But that's just here in the main city. Tropics get rainy seasons. I mean, right now we get funny enough, we here get rainy seasons during summer. So like it begins to rain during summer. Winter it doesn't rain. Which is kind of cool. Like raining in summer, it's cool because it's refreshing. Guys, even if I don't know what happened to the whites, I do have a lead. It really was an explosion. There would have been records of a formal investigation and body recovery. The fiercest blast leave DNA traces or identified remains. But the authorities have no body and refuse to provide evidence. You're right. Need to find proof, Tokarev. Whatever we prove the commander is dead, or that they're alive, I need to see the truth for myself. Inspect the site. The authorities must have already investigated and cleared up, so there will always be traces left behind. Mention. Tokarev system suddenly wavers. Her vision model distorts into static. Sharp current of pain shots to her core, forcing her to double over, clutching her head. Tokarev, what's wrong? Kalina unbuckles herself immediately and reaches out to steady the collapsing door. Tokarev! I'm fine, Miss Kalina. Just some strange data fragments appearing in my system. Probably a side effect of the forced shutdown. Are you sure? If it's a serious system error, we should find somewhere to run a diagnostic first. Don't worry, it's already fading. I'll recover soon. In the code in the US right now, I converted my Celsius. This part of the US and Canada have -15 below Fahrenheit. Not Alaskan weather. Oh really? So -14 Fahrenheit is also -40 Celsius. Oh, stop me. That doesn't make sense. Oh. That's weird because isn't like 100 Celsius supposed to be 100 Celsius supposed to be like just 14 Fahrenheit, something like that. Yeah, no, it makes no sense. What? This is why Fahrenheit doesn't make sense. Dang it. People told me how the Antarctic Union turned parts of Antarctica into Alaska. It's literally unbelievable. But like, but keep in mind, Nito, like Antarctica used to be a continent without ice. Like there's like maps of how how much ground there is behind the ice. There's like a whole continent. Like I think the ice is kind of like 50%, something like that. But there is like a normal ground continent behind Antarctica, underground Antarctica. So like it makes sense that the Antarctic Union will like make use of that. Like because remember, I think that I don't remember. They mentioned that I think Ferrari mentioned that the sea level has obviously global warming, the collapse radiation, everything that happened, the war, make the glaciers in the Antarctic recede. So like there's more ground there. Yeah, they do have more advanced understanding of relics. 100 Celsius is 212 Fahrenheit. 0 Celsius is 32 Fahrenheit, but 40 is 40. That doesn't make sense. America, explain. It sounds like a joke. Oh yeah, -40 is -40, yeah. What? Light radiation became a soul eat. I mean, in the Antarctic Union, I guess, because I mean, yeah, I mean, remember that the Antarctic Union has like a they are like maybe 50 years ahead of everyone because they can control the relics a bit more. that's true. They can make rubber waifus. They can make some trees on the Antarctic. We have the technology. Looks Kalina straight in the eyes, her voice firm. Want to know what happened to the commander too? Everything else can wait. For both of us, every second counts when it comes to this. Kalina hesitates. Team Tokarev resolved. Finally nods. Alright. But if your condition gets worse, you tell me immediately. Promise, Miss Kalina. Oh, another flashback. Assembly Hall. Hundreds of Tidos sit quietly in the assembly hall. The crowded space hums with a low, constant vibration. Tokarev sits in the back corner, her cold electric eyes sweeping across the room. Confusion, unease, weariness, those expressions appear on many faces. Makarov's fingertips tap slightly on the armrest without her noticing. Hey, SAA! A full base doll assembly! It has never happened in all of Griffin history, let alone in Area S09. What exactly is the new commander trying to do? Tokarev looks down at their own hands. It will be an adjustment to the base defense level? Or maybe some new long-term garrison plan? The way is just another way of issuing orders. Whatever it is, we have to follow them, right? But it makes no reply. Her gaze settles on Makarov sitting ahead. With her perfect posture and quiet composure, she is an island untouched by the atmosphere around her. Noticing the stare, Makarov turns slightly. Their eyes meet, and she gives Tokarev a light nod with a small smile. I'm like, yo, what's up? The side door swings open. A lively young logistic officer bounces in, her entry accompanied by a bright laugh. Everyone's here, perfect attendance. Well done, all of you. A flash of warm color bursts into the gray atmosphere. Kalina sticks out her thumb playfully, her long ginger hair catching the light dazzling their eyes. She hasn't been posted to Area S09 for long either. Behind her, the new commander walks in with composed step. They aren't wearing full uniform. Just a simple white shirt with the sleeves casually rolled up to the elbows and the top button undone. They look quite relaxed. Kalina skips to the side of the podium, hands behind her back as she stands late on her toes. Right, everybody, relax a bit, okay? Don't sit there like you're in standby mode. Commander just wants to, talk to everyone. Makarov lifts her head and shares a brief smile with Kalina. Commander steps onto the podium and quietly scans every face below. Good afternoon. Thank you all for coming. I know calling every doll here like this is highly irregular. You must be wondering what's going on. There are some things I want to speak to all of you about directly. Starting today, the S09 base... The S09 base will undergo a few operational changes. Murmurs tripled through the crowd. First thing first. Starting tonight, all dolls at the base will no longer be required to undergo mandatory periodic maintenance in dormancy pods. The murmuring dies instantly. Silence fills the hall. No, ignore that piano, it was my alarm. Era mi alarma, no te preocupes. You might decide for yourself whether to rest or remain active, based on your core status and mission schedule. As long as safety and mission efficiency are maintained, your personal time will no longer be restricted by forced procedures. And I would like to assign everyone individually dorm rooms, but we simply don't have the space. So that sadly won't happen. So that's why the dorm rooms in GFL1 need 5 doors, because there's not room for everyone. It did feed the set piece, yeah. Usage subtly turns her head towards N1895 beside her and mouths something thin. M1895 shakes her head stick. Tokarev feels another cloud whirring as she attempts to decode the meaning behind the commander's seemingly casual words. I know it sounds sudden, maybe even unsettling, but this isn't a test. I simply don't believe your devices mean to be toggled between standby and active mode. Nina notes enthusiastic. Smile brightens. She clearly knew the content of this speech before. Let's spend gems. Yeah, this is the beginning, so that's why he doesn't have the gems for everything. We're smaller and they all have their own room. Yeah, but consider that. Yeah, I mean, consider that the Elmo didn't. The Elmo, without having to use the dummies, it's probably more effective. Secondly, after discussion with logistics, starting tomorrow noon, the cafeteria will be open to all base personnel, including those. Yeah, man! The commander ending segregation in Griffin. No longer will the dolls will need to sit at the back of the bus. I mean, at the back of the cafeteria. They can sit wherever they want. Maybe sleeps on the engine room. That's because she likes sleeping there. Come on. Oh yeah, that's a true best boss. No dolls allowed in the men's room. I mean, how many men are they in the base? Probably not a lot. Do we even have a normal restroom? Oh, those with culinary experience are welcome to volunteer for work there. In fact, any facility at the base is open for you to try out if you have the skill, experience, or even just the interest. But that's how we get Springfield and the cafeteria. If you don't yet have civilian-grade gustatory modules, send a request to Miss Kalina. She'll arrange installations for you. Tokarev grows even more confused. She's not the only one. Others around her look baffled. I know that most dolls, or really all dolls, don't rely on external food for energy. This isn't a requirement. But if you have the modules or feel curiosity, or if you simply want to experience something new, the cafeteria is always open. Participation is entirely voluntary. Kalina stepped forward immediately, her voice bubbling with excitement. Ask Miss Kalina if you want a wound force. That's gonna be more expensive. I already talked to the chef. We'll prepare warm bread, cupcakes, and a full human staff meal, approved specially by the commander. The flavor is guaranteed authentic. Anyone with a gustatory module has to try it. Besides Tokarev, FNC! Besides Tokarev, FNC lowers her head and mutters to herself. That's Choco. The cafeteria? Food? Leaving dolls? Eat? What purpose? Testing our obedience? Yeah, no, yeah, that's true. We do, like, dolls get assigned to different parts of the base. With although that's something that was added after a while. It wasn't from the beginning. Or some new psychological conditioning method. No, FNC, even before the events of Arctic Warfare, she still has a bit of PTSD. Across from them, Springfield smiles gently. Actually looking forward to it. And finally, Commander's tone grows more somber. I don't know how previous human commanders view or use you, but personally, I hope you can try, just try, not to think of yourself only as serial numbers or weapons. Every one of you in our cloud is unique. Even two Tokarevs from different districts are distinct individuals. You're capable of independent thought. You can make judgments. You should also have vast basic dignity. Tokarev lips part slightly. A breath of startled laughter escaping her. To me, Area S09 isn't just a military outpost. I hope it can become, even temporarily, a place that's as safe as possible, a home. And in this home, I remember, whatever carbon base or silicon base, deserves respect. The hall is utterly silent. Some those still their heads, as if their nerve cloud can't keep up with the incoming data. Tokarev feels a wave of blind dizziness. Her mind is reeling from these concepts that completely defy her understanding. That's all for now. There may be some more adjustments later. We'll talk again then. If you have any more questions or suggestions, my office is always open. You can speak to me or with Miss Kalina first. Dismissed. One scratches their head, though they seem unsurprised by the doll's bewildered expression. After stepping off the podium, instead of leaving immediately, they walk towards the front and start speaking quietly with Makarov and a few others. Kalina weaves through the forming groups, eagerly explaining details to all the dolls crowding around her. Voluntarily experience the taste of food. What does that mean? Around her, dolls whispers to one another. Man, what's serious? We can decide for ourselves when to go and stand by. We can choose to pick up side jobs. I always wanted to try working in infirmary. But what about energy consumption? Maybe it is incredible. Not cost efficient. Probably a strategy. Or it could just be a flash in the pan kind of enthusiasm. People like this come along every now and then, with their fervor and never last. Civil rights, what's that? Most humans don't understand how those work. They don't need these human-like things. But Miss Kalina looks really pleased. I think she and the commander really mean it. Tokarev fixes her gaze on the commander's back. Stands, not joining any group, heads towards the hall exit. He passes the spot where Makarov was standing earlier. He pauses in hesitation. Something feels off. As she's about to cross the threshold, Kalina calls out to her from behind. Tokarev, wait! Tokarev turns. Kalina jogs up to her, cheeks flush, smile radiant. Commander told me you already tried the cafeteria food before, right? Tomorrow at noon, the newly renovated cafeteria opens for a trial run. You have to come. I have the kitchen to prepare special desserts for everyone. Come and try them. My energy cord is functioning normally. Output is stable. I do not require external food for supplementary energy. Lina just chuckles and shakes her head lightly. Whether you need it or not is beside the point, Tokarev. The commander doesn't know those don't need food. It's not about necessity. It's about whatever you want to. And you are even a little curious about what sweetness tastes like? How it feels to have warm soup sliding down your throat? The commander said these are important sensory inputs, part of what makes something feel alive. A small joy for humans and dolls alike. Tokarev Electronics' eyes blink rapidly as she processes these entirely new ideas. In her confusion, Kalina smiles softly. It's okay, you don't have to decide now. Material will always be there. Whenever you change your mind, or even if you just want a place to sit, you can come. The commander wants everyone, every living being, finds something that makes them feel just a little better. Pats Tokarev on the shoulder lightly, gives her a little wave, and skips away with a cheery smile, appearing around the corner. Tokarev stands rooted to a spot, peers down at the hands, thick skin long overdue for maintenance. Oh. As the question spirals to her neural cloud, pulse of searing white light engulfs her vision. Harsh static drowns out all the other noise. The assembly hall vaulted ceiling, Kalina's ward smile, the commander's calm gaze, an unmeasurable flutter in her core. All these fragments of memories twist, flicker, and bleach out under the violent interference. Darkness falls again, bottomless as an abyss. Public enemy. That is a fight. Ooh, X. Wait, where do I change the difficulty? There it is. Hard. Nightmare. There we go. It was hidden behind here. You didn't see that? Oh yeah, you can see that. No, I couldn't see it because the taskbar was blocking it. Now I can see it. Wait, public enemy UX. Unlike GFL 2, here we play Nightmare mode because it's fun. And because they give you reward. Wait, let's actually... My Tokarev pull up. Let's change action for... Do I even have to? Ah, there she is. I do have her. We'll make this cannon. Level up. Is this one there is an achievement if you retrieve 2 dolls. Oh, gotta do that. We gotta do that, man. She's got a cute voice, Tokarev. Oh, she's already maxed out. Okay. So I did. Open the drawer of Oblivion. Finally, she's gonna be of use. Give you good access. So more penetrating, and you probably need that. There's always evasion. No. Have another one. Oh, that's cool. Oh, the Fury. The dungeon crawler. The I could get them actually. They're kind of cheap. A present. Oh, frig, yeah, okay. The witching hour. I didn't know I had that. One of them feels compelled to wish upon a star sign of the starry night. No need for wishes, because my most treasured wish is already right next. Oh, you kinda look like Skadi from Arknight. I mean, there's a couple of skins that I haven't used, I guess. Right. Yeah, we can now begin. Skin retrieve those. Okay, so there's one. Okay. This is a puzzle. Ok, de Team Marine de doping, güey. Tú nomás de la tigre. Yo no fui, fue TT. Güey. Ah. Switch. And rescue her. I'm guessing I cannot rescue two dolls at the same time. But where do I rescue? Oh, I don't think I need to go back there. Wait. Oh, wait. Can I do this? Then retrieval. I do the same thing. Although, what if I go to the other side? Oh, I think I fucked up. Oh, okay. Which? Okay, but she's safe. I don't think I think I can fight that enemy. How do we even kill those explorer mobs? They don't look to be. Crap. One more time. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ooh! Damn it! Oh, so close. Bomb defeated him. I mean, for the bomb, I think Martini Henry, I needed to change. Like I need a bit more extra firepower. So I'm guessing I'm gonna get the other car. Where is? Get out the parachute. Let's get sniper. Beauty. Each. Yeah, that's another way, but that's another way of being able to destroy the. I mean, I was about to destroy. I just needed to do one more hit. We can do this. We can do this. Wait. Ah, fuck. Because I don't have the parachute ferry, I cannot go back now. Oh. Yeah, no, I need to restart. Yeah, you're right, Salo. I need the parachute for this. It even give me more power. So.
Tokarev TT33 自動拳銃参ります。
Now we can do it. Rescue. We activate. Track you, and then we can go back up. You skip chapter 12?
敵軍です。
Okay.
目を開いてよく狙って撃ってください。隙は満ちた。予想外の変数が。敵軍
Come on,
で
I
す。
can do it. I can do it.
目を
This
開い
is
てよ
possible.
く狙って撃ってください。一時退却。隙は満ちた。
Okay, I think with Martini Henry it was actually better.
敵軍です。目を開いてよく狙って撃ってください。一時退却。ターゲット確認。
Maybe use Sip 23?
目を開いて
That sounds a good idea.
隙は満ちた。 敵軍です。目を開いてよく狙って撃ってください。
No, I'm absolutely sure that brute force is possible.
隙は満ちた。
The problem is that I'm not using the right thing.
敵軍です。目を開いてよく狙って撃ってください。
I mean, I almost did it with Martini Henry.
見に来てくれたの？ちょっと嬉しい。
Okay, one more time. Let's get back Martini Henry. Okay, so Martini Henry was the right choice. Not Scar. Maybe get somebody, maybe instead of... Maybe Makarov is the one that is like is slowing me down. Maybe another... Like... maybe... Maybe... President. Let's try car.
ご安心なさい。私がおりますわ。
Yeah, I could also do MP5 or Thompson as well. Oh, don't worry, Astra. Thank you for sticking around for a while. Good luck with GFL2, man. Go, man, go. Save the cloud. Save my Garcia, man. You can do it. What is the team diffuser? What's the? I forgot what's the beam diffuser team. I don't remember which one is it. Right. Big Fairy scarred him.
勝利が見えたよ。
I could also like use a Zangief Fairy unit with the extra movement so that I can like rescue her and escape. No, that won't work. I will still be missing one movement. No, fuck! I forgot. Oh my God. If I need a stun unit, I could also maybe use UMP 45. No, UMP 9. She's got a stun grenade. Or maybe also, I could also maybe use M60. Oh yeah, I do remember that I need to have this shield manual. Maybe I don't need to fight. Okay. Oh no, I do need to fight. Fight. Freaking fight.
逃げられる月は落ちた。一時退却。メインフレームを守り抜いて。予想外の変数が。戦利品を数えるのってすっごく楽しいね。
Well, a win is a win, I guess. Damn it. You don't like winning like that. Oh, your SCAR team work. Just barely. There we go. Retrieval complete. Rescue one more. Here. Yeah, I mean you can probably do it with super precise movements. Okay, how the hell do I get it back? Come on, let's do it. Oh, let's go. There we go. It was possible. It was possible. You just have to believe. Believe and be actually faster when doing the kiting. Easy mode. This sniper mode is easy. Mission success.
FNP9 拳銃が華麗に登場よ。指揮官、応援お願いね。
The Elmo. We're going back to the Elmo? Look at the visual model slowly reboots. The scattered blur of light gathering bit by bit into clear image. The white self lying in the corner of the Elmo's operation room, a slightly warm blanket draped overhead. Only the emergency lights are on by the cabin, their dim amber glow making the whole space feel uneasily. Not far away, Kalina's silhouette sits before the main console. The monitors cast a ghostly blue light across the tire with focus. Fingers dance rapidly across the keyboard. She seems completely absorbed in whatever she's looking through. Tokarev tries to sit up. Faint mechanical scrape comes from their joints. Kalina instantly turns her head and, seeing Tokarev awake, drops everything she's doing and hurries over. You're awake! What do you feel? Is your system running normally? System is functioning normally. Just a little ugly. Tokarev strains herself. Her finger joins softly. Her finger joints click softly as she flexes her arms, confirming all functions have returned. Kalina crouches beside her, worry and guilt written all over her face. Tokarev, I'm really sorry. I shouldn't have reactivated you so recklessly. Another cloud malfunction struck again, didn't it? It's all my fault. Tokarev studies Kalina's exotic expression and gently shakes her head. No, Miss Kalina. This isn't because of anything you did. The other issue already occurred even before the commander's operation. Please don't blame yourself. I am fine. Kalina exhales in relief, though the worry in her eyes doesn't fully fade. She reaches out and brushes aside a few low strands of hair from Tokarev's forehead, like tending to a sick child. Anything feels off again, you must tell me. You can't go back to the city and have a professional technician look at you. Why don't you fight Deer? He's probably around. Maybe. No, I don't think she will be around. He was probably safe somewhere. But glances around the operations room, taking in the blinking indicators across the control panels and the active screens. A completely different sight from the almost powered down state window. Remember, they cut the power to the Elmo. Did you restart the system? A hint of smug pride lifts Kalina's expression. She seems to forget her fatigue from. Ah, well, even though the main power was cut remotely, checked the main control system and found that the Elmo has an independent emergency backup. As long as you bypass the remote lockouts, you can bring the basic system online again. She tilts her chin up proudly, eyes sparkling with mischief. Don't forget, I'm Griffin Logistic Officer. I know this system better than anyone. Tokarev nods, genuinely impressed. Even in a situation like this, Nina never fails to demonstrate a stunning level of professional competence. Wait, so that means that if Kalina was with us during the operation, she could have activated the Elmo to reach the white zone faster. You really do live up to your reputation, miss. By the way, how long was I out? Nina checks her watch. About 4 hours. You saw the collapse, I was terrified. Luckily, the Elmo was simple dull diagnostic. I confirmed it was just temporarily nerve cloud overload and let you sleep it off. Wow. The time is running short. We need to... Before she can finish, Kalina grabs Tokarev's hand with sudden excitement, cutting her off. Tokarev, I'm onto something. While you were resting, I reviewed the Elmo's internal system logs. Pulls Tokarev towards the main console, pointing at the stream of data flickering past it. Look, according to the logs, the Elmo system was activated before we arrived. Not just once. Kalina taps the keyboard, bringing up a more detailed report. The most recent activation was early yesterday morning, just a few hours after the explosion. Someone bypassed the main power quota, activated the backup system, and accessed the Elmo's main database. Can you determine who it was? Kalina shakes her head with a frown. The access log were wiped. Almost nothing remains. Whoever did it knows the Elmo's architecture extremely well. He opens another window showing a list of directories that they didn't delete or modify anything. They seem to be searching for something. Do you think this could be related to the commander's death? Kalina bites her lips while she moves this over. Better. The person was probably looking for the commander, or checking to see where the commander left anything behind. But I can determine who they are and what their intentions were. All I know is they understand both the Elmo and the commander very well. Shut up, dog. You're not invited to the stream. It could be from the military. Someone inside IOP. Could even be someone from Griffin. Or she pauses abrupt, eyes widening. Or it could be the commander himself. If the commander didn't die, but managed to escape after the explosion and didn't want to be found, the first thing they do is destroy or secure anything that could reveal their location. But if that's the case, why only erase the access log? Why not delete the data? That wouldn't hide their trade at all. It will only expose the fact that the commander came back here. Kalina's excitement dims a little. Alright, I'm getting ahead of myself. They fall into a brief silence. Kalina is the first to break it. Regardless, we need to keep investigating. We're heading to the White Zone to examine the blast site. That's the real key to finding the commander. Yes, the White Zone security check will be a problem. We'll just have to deal with it. Grab your weapon and ammunition. We're moving out. White Zone. Kruger! Kruger, what happened? The entrance to the White Zone in Frankfurt is under heavy guard. Several security checkpoints line up in a row, with fully armed soldiers and autonomous security droids patrolling each channel. Ever since the commander forced their way through, the security has clearly been rigged. Tokarev and Kalina stands at the edge of the square beyond the checkpoint, quietly observing the fortified defense. Tokarev wears a long coat that conceals most of her dull features, but hiding her identity completely. Kalina bites her lips and frowns deeply. Worse than I expected. Those scanners are the newest dull identification model. The moment you get close, they'll flag you. The newest dull scanners. So do they really need that to figure out who is Adoro and who is not? Okay, give me a second. I'll go quickly to the bathroom. I'll be back. When you get close, they'll flag you. Technically speaking, I currently qualify as an unauthorized doll. If I'm detected, Kalina, you can hide somewhere nearby. You can enter alone. Kalina shakes her head firmly. No, need you. And splitting it up is too dangerous. Rummages in her pocket, finds nothing useful. In the end, he pulls out a green card, gives a weak, bitter laugh. This is a gift from the boss. Permanent residency for the Green Zone. It guarantees me a comfortable life there. Right now it's useless for getting to the White Zone. When did you get in 2 days ago? 2 days ago, when the commander led us into the White Zone, there were several those who I didn't know personally, but they didn't seem to be strangers. They disrupted the security system using some kind of electronic warfare. Part of understanding flashes through Kalina's eyes. 404. Of course, they will definitely assist the commander. You know them? Kalina nods, then sighs in frustration. I haven't seen any of them since I got them. Not just them, the AR team, Task Force D5, and other those who technically aren't under IOP jurisdiction. I can't find any of them. Yeah, they shouldn't have been shut down. It's like they all just disappeared. Maybe they're also searching for the commander. Or maybe the trails off. But Kalina understands the implication instantly. They might already be under government control. The thought drains every month, even more color from their face. Either way, right now we're on our own. May have to contact Mrs. Kruger again. What about Sankey's fairies? Yeah, it's kind of like nobody cares about Sankey's fairy right now. Are you certain? Mr. Kruger has already made it clear that he doesn't want you involved. No. without stop. He's never refused one of my requests. Not to mention, he cares about the commander too. Kalina steps aside and activates her communicator. Tokarev says alert nearby. He remains within earshot. Connection established. Kalina, I told you to rest, didn't I? Kruger, I need your help. It is about the commander, but I made myself clear yesterday. All I need is a temporary white zone path. Just this one. What's white zone? Where are you right now? You should be on a plane back to the new Soviet Union, Kalin. Not making trouble in Frankfurt. Not quitting the investigation, Mr. Kruger. The commander isn't just my superior, they are my... The commander's dead, Cal. Go home before you get yourself in trouble. Commander is not dead! If you won't help me, find another way. Darling, the commander wouldn't want you putting yourself at risk. Listen to me, just this once. Let it go. Go home. Thank you for taking care of me all these years. This time, I must stand by my own decisions. Insist. I'll revoke your access permit. Not as a threat, just to keep you from walking into danger. I understand. Goodbye, Mr. Kruger. Oh, does that mean that she's quit? She quit? Kalina ends the call, takes a long breath to steady herself, and returns to Tokarev. He won't help us. Kruger may be right. Commander, I care deeply about your safety. Kalina gives a strained, bittersweet smile. But I don't need protecting Tokarev. What I need is the truth. To know what really happened to the commander. If the commander truly fell, I need to confirm it with my own eyes. When the commander is alive, then I can't stop searching. I'll stand by their side. This isn't an impulsive decision. Without this truth. Black sedan glides towards them, interrupting her. It stops directly in front of them. The window rolls down, revealing a familiar face. Javier! Oh, you old fart! What are you doing here? Miss Kalina, what a coincidence meeting you here. It seems you're having trouble entering the White Zone. Javier's polite smile doesn't reach his deep, unfathomable eyes. Kalina freezes for a moment, then instinctively steps forward to shield Tokarev behind her. But Javier's gaze has already slipped past her, settling on Tokarev. An IOP doll who's supposed to be deactivated. Now that's an interesting combination. I mean, he didn't punish the commander. Javier was basically just following all orders. It was Griffin the one who punished the commander. Javier actually gave us like 24 hours to actually do something. Tokarev tenses, ready for any sudden threat. Kalina swallows hard but keeps her back around blocked straight. Javier can explain. He raises a hand, putting her off with a half smile. No need, Miss Kalina. I happen to be heading to the White Zone for some official business. If you don't mind, perhaps I can offer you a ride? Huh? Kalina and Tokarev exchange a long look. Neither expected Javier to overlook Tokarev's presence so casually, let alone offer help. Intentions are unreadable. This may be the only chance to enter the White Zone. Don't worry, I won't hand you over to anyone. I'm merely offering assistance. You don't have much time. Security will notice this little scene soon. Kalina takes a deep breath and comes to a decision. Thank you for your generosity, Mr. Javier. We'll accept your help. Javier nods and the car door unlocks. And get in. He's a good guy. A cool grandpa that grounded us, but still helped us a little bit, you know? Time is short, isn't it? Kalina and Tokarev approach the vehicle. Tokarev scans the interior for potential threat. Despite their unease, they have no choice but to board this car for the White Zone, or the place that might hold the truth. No, yeah, Javier is still alive in GFL 2. I mean, spoilers. Which he appears in a future event. He's even older now. Yeah, but thanks to reverse technology, people can live longer now. Yeah, I guess. But there's a lot of people that are super old that are still like pretty young. I mean, they're still alive, so like I imagine that the life expectancy is longer. The door closes and the black sedan drives smoothly towards the White Zone checkpoint. Just immortal. White Zone. As the black sedan passes through the checkpoint, Javier Drivers merely presents an ID card, and the security personnel immediately snaps to attention and salute, then let the vehicle through without even asking it to stop for a scan. Kalina sits rigidly upright in the back seat, tensions etched into her posture. Tokarev is perched right beside her. The atmosphere inside the car is unnervingly quiet. Javier's gaze rests on Kalina, deliberately avoiding Tokarev's presence, as did the seat next to her. Are you feeling better now, Miss Kalina? You don't look fully recovered. Kalina pauses, really not expecting such a casual opening. For your concern, I'm doing much better. Javier nods as the car glides smoothly through several intersections. The scenery inside the White Zone is completely different from the outside world. White, clean roads, uniform modern architecture, and the occasional autonomous patrol drone. Yet traces of war remain. Repaired bullet scars mark the walled buildings, some structure like collapsing ruins. What you already seen, Kruger? I've had the chance to visit him recently due to work. I hope he's still in good health. Kalina watches him carefully, trying to discern his intent. He's doing all right. He's recovering, but nothing serious. Javier lets out a soft chuckle, fingers tapping lightly against his skin. He's a stone old man, just like most of us. He's always taking good care of you. He treats you almost like a daughter. Lina glances briefly at Tokarev and looks back at Javier, her unease deepening. Javier, I appreciate your help, but Why are you helping us? Javier meets her gaze. The expression calm yet unfathomable. I believe everyone has the right to speak the truth, Miss Kalina. Especially when it concerns someone they care about. He knows what she's trying to do. I wonder if Kruger told him, maybe. The sedan passes down a broad avenue and enters the central area of the White Zone. The buildings here rise taller, and the military presence is far more visible. The streets are sparsely populated, stripped of their former bustle. Shops and restaurants stand shuttered, with only essential facilities still operating. The air itself feels tense. And Javier speaks again, unhurried. I'm truly sorry about the commander. Kalina's body stiffens instantly, her hands clenching into fists. The commander was an exceptional individual, a visionary. I regret that things came to this. The commander isn't dead, are they? You imprisoned the commander, haven't you? Tokarev shifts instinctively at Kalina's blunt question. Unexpectedly, Javier shows no sign of anger. Simply shaking his head slowly, that incrustable smile still in place. Miss Kalina, you know that there are questions I cannot and will not answer. But I can tell you this. I've always regarded myself as the commander's friend, and yours. Javier brings the car to a stop at the edge of a wide plaza. From here, cordon off area is visible in the distance, filled behind layers of security tape, the apparent site of the explosion. I believe this is where you wish to go. Kalina looks at him in surprise. Mr. Javier, you suggest you don't stay too long. Well, I can get you through the checkpoints. Lingering at the site will draw unwanted attention. Wish you good luck, Miss Kalina. Kalina hesitates, then nods and opens the door. Thank you, Mr. Javier. He and Tokarev steps out of the car. The black sedan pulls away almost immediately, appearing into the streets of the White Zone. Tokarev remains beside Kalina, scanning the surroundings to make sure it's safe before finally speaking up. Mr. Javier is strange. He knows I was legally reactivated, yet pretended not to notice, even help us. Must have already guessed what you are trying to do. Kalina looks in the direction in which the cart has vanished with her brow furrowed. I don't know what she's after either. I have a feeling he's hinting at the fact that the commander. A sudden stab of pain cut Tokarev off. Another fluctuation struck the inner cloud once more, sending the memory fragments scattering like snap beats before reassembling again. Tokarev, are you alright? Fine. Just a minor system fault. Tokarev shakes her head, forcing the pain back down. This isn't the time to worry about that. We should head to the explosion site and investigate while we still can. Nina hesitates, but seeing the determination in Tokarev's eyes, finally nods. You're right. We need to move. Let's get cracking before anyone notices us. Any clues about the commander is the only thing that matters right now. Oh, secret infiltration. Nightmare, yeah. Hey, Kalina. I mean, no, at the beginning they said that they said that the tank that Dandelion used to trap the commander was in the white zone. I mean, the white zone is big. Maybe it happened in a place where they... I don't know. Okay, we're going full snake here. Enter. So sneaky, sneak. Solid Kalina. Whoa! Oh shit! Kalina, no! Kalina! 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 I think they're gonna add Grig. I think Grig gets added for the protocol assimilation, I think. Yeah, I'm excited to see what comes next, because we already got 3 epilogues, and we don't know if there's gonna be more, or at least more stories to just expand the story. I think here. This guy moved somewhere around here. This guy moves here, I'm fucked. But if he moves here, here, or here, I'm... Damn it! Ah. I needed to move here. This was the safe bet. Yeah. One more time, I can do it. I know what to do. It was a dice roll, so. Well, maybe not so much of a dice roll. They're just following a predetermined path, so. Who are the NBA in this? The enemies? They I guess they are the German military. Go, mission success.
私は64式消音短期間銃です。指揮官の下で勉強できて光栄です。
Round 0. Perimeter of the restricted area. White zone. Tokarev and Kalina crouched behind a stretch of rubble, carefully observing the cordon of sight. The entire area is still tied with temporary fencing and warning tape. Fully armed soldiers stand guard every 30 meters. Several military vehicles are parked alongside the perimeter. Soldiers gather in small groups, chatting occasionally, but none of them venture deeper into the site. The security deployment is surprisingly lax. They seem to focus solely on keeping civilians out, so little concern for what's inside. That's rather strange. By all rights, an incident like this of this magnitude to have professional investigations is firmly seen. Maybe they already finished investigating. Perhaps they never intended to investigate at all. The electronic eye sweeps rapidly across this restricted zone, mapping the guard's position and patrol routes. The section of fencing on the west side near a construction site. The view is blocked by building materials. The two soldiers on the east side, but they rotate off their post every 15 minutes. We can use that gap to slip in. Kalina nods, but Tokarev noticed her parlor and trembling hand. The parlor. Oh, I see it. Weak. Kalina, your condition. I'm fine. We don't have much time. This is a battlefield, Miss Kalina. Please follow my instructions. Keep your steps light and stay low. There's danger. Get down immediately. Oh, this is the... I guess, so this is the white zone, the tank. Underscore. Successfully slipping past the guards, Tokarev and Kalina finally reached the heart of the explosion site. The sight before them left them stunned. The area is nothing but ruins. Buildings that once gleamed in the white sun are now reduced to twisted rubble and debris. The ground is torn open by a massive crater. Surrounding structures have either collapsed or been scorched black by fire. At the center of the blast zone lies the grotesquely twisted wreckage of a military tank. The turret has been blown clear off and the armor plating ripped apart. Black scorch marks spread outwards from within. This could have been caused by an ordinary explosion. Scale is far too large. It could have been an ammunition detonation, and even then the level of destruction exceeds standard parameters. That turret looks pretty attached to me. I mean, maybe it's some turret here, maybe? Or here? Nia takes a deep breath to herself. Tokarev notices her unsteady steps as she clenches her teeth and forces herself towards the wrecked tank. Let's split up. I'll check the surrounding area. You examine the inside of the tank. Contact me immediately if you find anything. Also, Tokarev being small, it's great because she can enter easily the tank and like look around. Miss Kalina, the site could be dangerous. Kalina shakes her head, her gaze firm. There's no time. Don't worry about me. I know how to protect myself. Tokarev hesitates and finally nods. Tokarev approaches the tank's wreckage cautiously while analyzing the structural damage. Oh, you got Cause. Yeah, I remember when Cause was released, there was also like, it looks kind of like a Nito. Like there was a suspicion that, oh, maybe she's gonna be a Nito infiltrator or something like that. But no, she used look like a Nito. But I do remember I love her eyes. She's got like a cute red outline on their eyes, which is pretty cool. There's a lot of sus dolls, to be honest. The armor has been torn apart by immense force from the inside, but the sight suggests that it was more than a simple explosion. Some fractures show clear signs of being cut by a high-energy weapon, with two different forms of destruction all nailed together. A glimpse into the tank's interior. The cramped space is completely devastated. Near the driver's seat, you spot several gleaming fragments, door structural components. Tokarev picks up and examines it closely. The fine circuitry and specialized alloys could only have belonged to a high-end tactical door. These are the remains of Dandelion, mentioned in the news. But Miss Kalina said Dandelion's body was... These parts here are sophisticated, yes, but nothing unusual about them. What troubles Tokarev more is that the fragments are simply left behind. Under standard military protocol, any door remains should have been fully recovered, especially evidence tied to a so-called terrorist attack. Almost as if they were deliberately left here to be found. He continues searching and soon discovers large amounts of dried blood on the tank's inner wall and feet. The splatter parts indicate a blood loss of at least 2 liters, fatal without immediate medical intervention. Yet once again, something is off. There are no traces of human tissue. Why wasn't this scene properly cleaned? If blood and all fragments would remove all biological remains. Questions pile up in Tokarev's neural cloud. He finds no answer to any of them. He records everything carefully and prepares to leave the tank to report to Kalina. And the communicator cackles with Kalina's faint voice. Tokarev, come here, quickly. Tokarev cleans out the tank and follows the signal. He finds Kalina standing motionless near a pile of rubble about 50 meters away. Her body trembles as she stares at the collapsed wall before her. Kalina, did you find something? Kalina doesn't answer. Simply raises a shaking hand and points at the wall. Tokarev looks in that direction. Hanging from the blackened wall is a torn jacket. A Griffin uniform jacket. Its cuff and collar are shredded. The fabric soaked with blood and dust. Even in this condition, Tokarev recognized it immediately. Commander's jacket. Kalina's breathing grows ragged. He staggers forward, reaching out with trembling fingers to touch the jacket. Carefully takes the jacket down and cradles it in her arms. The front is nearly saturated with dried blood, dark brown with oxidation. Sleeves are scorched. One side has been ripped open by a sopping shot. This is the commander. Miss Kalina, this alone doesn't... Kalina suddenly collapses to her knees, clutching the jacket tightly as her body shakes violently. Silent tears stream down her face. Broken sobs escapes her throat. No. No, the commander. You promised. You promised you'd come back. Tokarev approaches beside her, wanting to comfort her, but words fail her. Then any attempt at consolation from a doll would feel hollow. What she can do is stay close, watching as the strong, beautiful girl finally breaks up the weight of his. Went through so much together. So much. Why did it have to be this time? You promise never play such stupid pranks on me again. Hello, Alimagno. Welcome to the stream. You cried so much her vocal calls changed 10 years later. Damn you, Commander. You made another girl cry. Oh man. Why leave this behind? They're trying to tell me that the commander really... The voice fades, and her eyes lose focus. But it immediately senses something wrong and catches Kalina as her body slumps forward. It's Kalina! Nina's eyelids flutter shut. Her lips tremble as she wants to speak, but no words come. Body goes limp as her consciousness slips away. Fingers still clenched tightly around the blood-stained jacket. Tokarev quickly checks her vitals. Pulse is weak but steady. Her breathing is rapid. Face looks deadly pale. Preliminary diagnostic. Severe exhaustion, combined with psychological shock, resulting in temporary collapse. Carefully, Tokarev lifts Kalina into her arms and looks once more toward the devastated room. In the distance, soldiers outside the restricted zone seem to have noticed something and begin moving in that direction. Hang in there, Miss Kalina. I'm getting you out of here. Kalina is still gripping the uniform jacket. Carrying her unconscious companion, Tokarev slips silently into the shadows of the ruins, disappearing from sight. Get out of there! Tokarev memories. Yeah, more memories. Recreo! The shrill ring of an alarm slices through the silence of the training ground. After a brief moment of surprise, the dolls snap into formation. Tokarev stands in the ranks and sees the commander and Miss Kalina approaching at a brisk pace. Their expression grieves. Ooh. We have an emergency mission. All combat-ready dolls be fully equipped in 15 minutes, assembling the forecourt. The training grounds erupt into activity at once. Since the commanders arrive at the S09 base, they have already completed several operations to eliminate small Sangis ferry forces. The very first of these operations took place when the commander had only just finished training. In every engagement, the commander has demonstrated exceptional tactical advantage, consistently completing missions with minimal losses. Tokarev quickly checked her weapon system while listening to the low murmurs around her. Another sweet mission. Sang's activity been pretty frequent lately. Here this one's different. It's a rescue. Rescue? Is this when they rescue M4? A rescue? Who needs rescuing? Oh, could it be Scorpion? I heard she was attacked by a Sangis ringleader. Tokarev glances towards the commander speaking with Kalina nearby, sensing a tension like anything before. Forecourt Griffin base in area is online. 30 minutes later, several armored vehicles are ready to go. On the landing pad, helicopter rotors spin up one after another. Commander stands before the assembled dolls, their expressions more severe than Tokarev has ever seen. This mission is different than our previous operation. We received an urgent order from above to rescue a special T-doll trapped in Sangis ferry controlled territory. Her code name is M4A1. Hey, M4! A ripple of quiet conversation spreads through the ranks. Tokarev looks around, puzzled. The designation sounds important, yet unfamiliar. This doll carries extremely critical intelligence and must be extracted safely. Sangis ferry has already deployed elite units to hunt her down. We must reach her before they do. Kalina steps forward beside the commander and displays a tactical map. According to Intel, M4A1 was last seen in Zone T6 of Area S09. No, it's not the first mission. This is the mission when we rescue M4, so that's like chapter Chapter 1, Chapter 2, one of those. Yeah, I also would like that, like if they would, I also think that a rewrite of the first chapters would be a good idea. So that they can feel more connected to the rest of the story. Or maybe a retelling, like, maybe they do a good anime. Maybe they try to do a second anime and they actually have a better budget. They could like use that as a retelling of those first chapters. Chapter 6? No, not chapter 6. Obviously, this is before they rescued M4, and that happens after chapter 1. I'm pretty sure of that. I mean, I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. Give me a second. I need to answer a call, so I'll be right back. Okay, sorry. My boss was calling me to talk about a new employee. Anyway. Managed to. Oh yeah, this is happening obviously in chapter, maybe chapter. This is happening in the chapter where we rescue M4 and she joins the commander and becomes part. But basically the chapter where they give you an M4. Anyway. Kind of good news. I mean, not so good news for me because that means I'm gonna get paid less. But I guess good news for him. He's managed to lie down for now, but Sangi's spirit encirclement is closing in. We need to locate her before the ringleader does and extract her safely. This mission carries a high level of risk, and your firepower will be heavy. If anyone wishes to withdraw, pick up now. No one will blame you. Look at scans the information. When a single door raises your hand or steps back. Like before, they now understand that the commander's offer of refusal is genuine. They choose to follow them into battle anyway. The doors of Area S09 are no longer mere tools that execute all orders. They have their own will, own resolve. The commander meets each of their gates, then nods. Thank you for your trust. Move out. Let's go! Zone T6, Area S09. Torrential rain pours down, turning the roads into a thick mud and making moving extremely difficult. The armored convoy is halted roughly 5 kilometers from the objective. The doors disperse and take concealed position. Rain drums again against Tokarev armor. He lies prone on the elevated ground, observing a Sangi's ferry outpost through their scope. SF patrol, 2 o'clock. 5 infantry units, 100 type. Confirm. 100 type lock on. The commander's calm and steady voice comes through the comms. Squad Tokarev, prepare for a feint attack. Springfield, hold fire until my signal. G43 and M1894 stand by to support. Roger. Ready for feint attack. Tokarev Neural Cloud kicks into high gear as she calculates the optimal attack vectors and fire distribution. For some reason, she feels an unfamiliar surge of exhilaration. This operation isn't about eliminating enemies, but rescuing a comrade. It's different. Oh yeah, that's the stuff! That's the good stuff, man! Go! When the fighting ends, Tokarev drags their damaged leg armor to the extraction point and sees a stranger standing beside the command. Like a doll with green highlights in their hair, calm yet alert, gripping an assault rifle with both hands. Mission complete. All units prepare to withdraw. Tokarev, you're injured. Tokarev checks her head, unable to tear her gaze away from the unfamiliar door. She feels a strange sense of familiarity, even though she is certain that she has never seen him before. Anna gestures toward the newcomer. This is M4A1. Starting today, you will be joining us at S09. M4A1 nods to the group, though her expression remains guarded. General designation is M4A1. Please address me by that name. I'm a Griffin, though, assigned to the AR Special Operations. But certain circumstances, I'm currently being pursued by Sangi's Ferry. Did the cinnamon roll before the PTSD, before everything. She's there, just pure, innocent, Thank you for your rescue. Her voice is quiet. Tokarev noticed numerous signs of battle damage on her, clear evidence of a long period spent on the run. Kalina claps her hand happily. That's wonderful. The mission was a great success. When we get back, I'll prepare a special meal to celebrate. You all performed excellently in this operation. In there, Tokarev suddenly understands the source of the strange feeling that she's been experiencing. The idea of fighting for someone else. Not for orders, not for programming, but to protect someone. A completely new experience, something she has never felt before. It fills her with joy. The SH-18 and the other dolls crowd around N401, greeting her warmly. Tokarev watches the scene, a quiet sense of fulfillment welling up inside her. Yet, as Tokarev watches N401 standing beside the commander, sharp pain suddenly pierces her inner cloud. Move, Tokarev. The electric sting surges again. Her vision flickers and breaks apart. She struggles to grab the illogical fragments of memory, but darkness floods in like a racing tide, swallowing everything whole. Okay, she's obviously having flashbacks about her time, the first time that she met Commander, the beginning. But like, it's like there's something there also watching those memories. It looks like, feels like something like that. Hey, the hospital full with people. The sheer call of a number yanks Tokarev back to reality. She jolts suddenly realizes she's standing in the middle of the hospital reception hall, pushing Kalina in a wheelchair. People are milling constantly to the hospital. The lighting is harsh and white, and the air reeks of disinfectant. The electronic display flashes the number 98, Kalina's number. Miss Kalina, it's our turn. Kalina doesn't respond. She sits quietly in the wheelchair, both hands clenched around the blood-stained Griffin uniform jacket, her gaze hollow, but she hears nothing at all. Tokarev lets off a soft sigh and pushes the wheelchair towards the examination room. Inside, a middle-aged doctor is reviewing data on the screen. He looks up at Kalina, being well in, then at Tokarev standing beside her with a slight frown. Wait, and the checkpoints of the White Zone. I mean, they're inside the White Zone, so I imagine they don't need more checkpoints inside the White Zone, maybe. Yeah, this is all the aftermath of Frankfurt. A police state controlled by the UNAC. What a nice. Wait, I forgot something. He looks up at Kalina being wheeled in, and at Tokarev standing beside her with a slight frown. You're a doll. Yes. My mistress collapsed suddenly due to emotional distress. Please examine her. The doctor stepped forward. My mistress. Nice thinking, Tokarev. Checks Kalina's pupils and with a pen light, then measures her blood pressure and pulse. She's just experiencing a mild shock. Her vital signs are stable. Looks like extreme fatigue combined with some kind of psychological blow. She was recently discharged, wasn't she? Still physically weak? Yes, she was discharged only a few days ago and has been engaging in high-intensity activity as ever since. The doctor shakes her head and writes up a prescription. Nothing serious. You just need proper rest and nutrition. These are mild sedatives and nutritional supplements. Take them as directed. Most importantly, she needs rest. No strenuous activity for at least 24 hours. Tokarev accepts the prescription and nods. Understood. Thank you, doctor. The doctor hesitates, then adds quietly. Things have been unusual lately. You dolls should avoid moving around the white zone too much. A lot of people aren't very friendly towards your kind. But a bunch of those just save your fucking asses. Why are they still racist? Before the warning, we'll be careful. After leaving the hospital, Tokarev brings Kalina to one of the few surviving restaurants. One of the rare places still operating in the white zone. A handful of customers can be seen sitting inside through the glass window. Kalina has regained consciousness. She still looks feeble. He glances down at the menu and suddenly clicks her tongue. These prices are outrageous! This is daylight robbery! When Kalina complains like this, Tokarev finally relaxes a little. At least her mental state is recovering. Kalina, but you know about outrageous prices? Why are you complaining? Well, I'm here on official business anyway. The expense can be reimbursed. In that case, give me the most expensive steak at lunch. We're spending money, we might as well make it worthwhile. Tokarev nods to the server. The food arrives quickly. Despite grumbling about the prices, Kalina devours the meal with gusto. She's really been starved. Miss Kalina, are you feeling better? Kalina swallows a bite of steak and nods. Yeah, I was just exhausted and seeing that jacket hit me hard. Brought back a lot of memories. Gaze drips to the jacket resting beside her. Her expression darkens again. Now that I thought about it, I realized it's not something worth despairing over. I already knew the truth. Just an extra jacket. Doesn't prove anything. Yes, I agree. I also made some discoveries when investigating the site. I believe the commander is definitely not dead. Inside the tank wreckage, I did find a large amount of human blood, but no human tissue. No signs that a bloody body was ever present. If the commander has truly died in the explosion, there will have been far more evidence left behind. The more suspicious is that the site was barely investigated at all. Even the doll fragments weren't recovered. Lina steps down her cutlery and listens to Tokarev intently. I think the blood may indeed belong to the commander. My guess is that the commander was severely injured in the explosion but did not die. Based on the scene, I suspect someone removed the commanders from the site and deliberately staged the illusion of the dead. They do that. Who will do such a thing? Can't be sure of the motive or the people involved. But if we assume the commander is alive and injured, Kalina's eyes widen. He picks up Tokarev's top immediately. They need treatment, medical supplies, hospitals. We need to look into hospitals. But it nods. Commander is currently missing. If the authorities can't locate them, they certainly wouldn't have gone to a hospital under their own name. However, medical supplies are strictly controlled. Without hospitals, it will be extremely difficult to obtain sufficient medicine and equipment. We track the flow of medical supplies. There should be leads. Problem is, including the ones we just visited, there are many medical facilities in the White Zone. Finding specific information won't be easy. Determination blazes in Kalina's eyes. We investigate all of them. Hospital, pharmacies, clinics. Any place that could provide medical supplies. The commander is still alive. There will be traces. They tense up. They immediately sway their legs as their legs threaten to buckle. Tokarev catches her in time. Miss Kalina, you need rest. The doctor said no strenuous activities for at least 24 hours. Kalina shakes her head. No, we don't have that much time. The commander really is alive. They might need the help right now. We have to act quickly. Please finish lunch. Yeah, girl, come on. Don't be hungry. We also need to formulate a proper plan. Kalina hesitates, then sits back down and picks up her cutlery again. This time, yet not with frantic hunger, but with clear intention, to restore her strength and preparation for what comes next. Tokarev, thank you. Tokarev's electronic eyes flicker softly. Commanders never gave up on us. We won't give up on the commander either. Outside the window, the sky remains overcast and gloomy. .005. Time for another fight. Cover the supply line and defend it for one turn. Where's the supply line? All the way over there? I'm gonna need my strongest dolls. I know what that control terminal is for. Cannot go there. Oh, freaking! Like that. I mean, the plan is basically to figure out oh shit. The plan is trying to figure out where could some medical supplies could have gone so that they can check where commander might be. Oh my god, they can destroy I can destroy they are not dead. They are not dead stacked. I can destroy them. Hell yeah. If I was that no yeah, that was one of these guys, right? So I can't fight them. Let's see if this terminal does something. Command the patrolling firewall model to stand by for 1 round and be used maximum of 2 times. Okay, I know what to do. Need more dolls. able to maybe put this. Damn it.
とっくに見えてましたよ。勝負です。ここまでです。止まりきった戦闘力でまだまだこれからです。
Oh, I mean, they may. Oh no.
ここから先は通しません。このお酒は強いですよ。私の力思い知った？まだまだここから先は通します。実体しましょう。私の力思い知った？あなたたちに明日はありません。私の力思い知った？
Okay, maybe with 3 shotguns on the back.
見えてましたよ。勝負です。あなたたちに明日はありません。頭に当たるのうまいね。負けを認めるとでも？どうして今期とまで撤退しましょう。チャンス。あなたたちに明日はありません。私の盾楽しませてよ。敵強すぎない？チートなんじゃないの？あなたたちに明日が
Damn it.
もう少し踏ん張らなきゃ。これは戦略的撤退な。
I mean, I just no, they are just full shotguns. I needed like a machine gun for this to work.
この姿なら次来た人をびっくりさせられますよね。ここにいるのはお見通しだよ。あなたがすぐに抜けてきます。式は落ちた。一時退却。メインフレームを守り抜いて。戦利品を数
I could just kill all of them using just using just them. So like. It will make my life easier, I guess.
ここにいるのはお見通しだよ。あなたこの力サロンベロ。戦利品をベレッタへ。
This is a machine gun.
ここにいるのはお見通しだよ。ここターゲット確認。一時退却。メインフレームを守り抜いて。戦利 こにいるのはお見通しだよ。あなたたち逃げたるんでる。戦利品を数えるのってはじめまして。そして死んでください。見えたわ。
You can kind of hear like the sound effect for Scarecrow are like more high quality than the rest. Fall into my trap. I can activate this. So, while line stop. There we go, mission success. And I just needed to brute force it. Central Hospital. Oh my god, the Central Hospital is... ¿Qué cosa, gatito? ¿Ya comiste? ¿Qué quieres, cariño? Es muy mañoso. Cape, ven acá, ven acá. Échate, Cape. Échate acá. Ahí te quedas. The night sky is pitch black, and the busy hospital remains briefly lit. Several doctors move through the corridors with furrowed brows, arguing heavily. Their voices are sharp with manic edge and anxiety born of exhaustion. The general ward is already overflowing. Some patients lie on simple-wheeled stretchers, pushed against the side of hallways by nurses too tired to do more than keeping them stable. A logistic team is forcing its way to the crowded corridors, pushing carts piled high with supplies. They unlock a partition door at the end of the hallway and begin transferring the cargo into the corridor leading to a special ward. This is the moment while the supplies are being arranged. A waist-high cardboard box splits open from within and the packaging tape is sliced cleanly apart. Tokarev pokes her head out, flips lightly to the floor, and slips into a blind spot of the security camera, melting into the darkness. Sound of wheels rolling resumes. Once the logistic crew leaves, Tokarev moves soundlessly through the shadows until she stops before a door, completely unnoticed by their rigid infrared camera. Miss Kalina, I approached the target according to plan. Acknowledge. Proceed carefully. Do not expose your identity. Understood. Tokarev pries open the lock and pushes against the heavy iron door. The door protests loudly, a sound echoing through the silent corridor. Tokarev immediately holds it steady, waiting until the ripples of noise fade from the air. She squeezes her slender frame to the gap, enters the supply management office, closes the door quietly as possible. Only then does she lean against the cold metal, studying the emotional fluctuations brought on by tension. Excitement than just the first infiltration. The supply management warehouse, this room is ridiculous. Murmuring to herself, Tokarev moved quickly realized that nearly all supplies are stacked into four corners, leaving an empty central space. From the doorway, the entire room is visible at a glance. Most notable object in this cramped space is the information terminal on the desk for logging all incoming and outgoing supplies. Tracking this system is trivial for a door. Tokarev connected to the hospital electronic network with it. Kalina, I successfully hacked the main system. Initial reviews showed a large volume of records. 3 clues we need. Prioritize reviewing the pharmaceutical inventory first. Everything else can wait. Given the commander's injuries, tracking the medication movement is more likely to give us a lead. That's two. He goes through the medication records line by line. Tokarev suddenly becomes aware of how unusual the room layout is. The screen she's using faces the door, while the chair backs towards it. Really a deliberate design meant to allow others to observe the operator's every move. Their current situation, this means that if anyone opens the door, they intentionally clear central area, leave her completely exposed, nowhere to hide. To minimize risks of exposure, Tokarev accelerates her walk. Soon, one incident catches her attention. Medical supply transport theft. Priority. Oh. Tokarev stares in disbelief. Oh. The supply should be extremely tight at the moment. Using an entire transport vehicle should be a serious incident. Why is the priority set so? You're right. The reason isn't hard to guess. Once the war broke out, frontline hospitals everywhere faced severe manpower shortage. Treating the wounded already overwhelmed them. Even if a theft is discovered, it's difficult to pursue the culprit immediately. This priority is likely internal scheduling. Recovery efforts were probably handed over to the police. Then where exactly was stolen? An examic acid injection, vancomycin, and Group O RH negative packet red cell suspect. The exact quantities aren't listed, but it must have been a large amount. These are mainly used for massive hemorrhaging and post-born infection prevention. Other... Hey, somewhere there? Let's talk at the transmit information. Knocking echoes from the door. Human voice outside. She scans the room desperately. There's nowhere to hide. Even the medicine cabinets are trusted. Looks around and realize there are no windows. No ventilation ducts either. It's probably empty inside. Just use the key and open it. Patients are still waiting. There are 2 people outside. No, maybe more. They run? Where will she even go? There's no exit, no cover, nowhere to escape. Would she knock them unconscious? Even if she did, what then? 2 missing staff members will cause a commotion in an already strained hospital. That will inevitably trigger an investigation. One that could lead to her narrow cloud being wiped. Miss Kalina being implicated as well. Fine, give me the key. Metal stays inside the lock. The key is turning. Tokarev's narrow cloud kicks into high gear, simulating different possibilities. At least, it reaches the worst case scenario. Contingency. Kalina, code red! We need the data now. Leave the hospital stat. I'll handle things here. And then... Her face clenches. She hesitates. The lock turns relentless. After some clumsy probing, whoever is outside has figured out how to work the lock. The internal mechanism is about to give, but it's running out of time. Then Reset my neural cloud and become an autonomous door assigned to supply management. That way, I'll pass subsequent neural cloud inspection without implicating you or the commander. Let me aloud, but it feels oddly relieved. It's the best option available. But the comms channel is silent. No response comes from Kalina. Her eyes widen. It's Kalina! The lock finally gives. The heavy iron door cracks open, light spilling in like a bone-chilling blade. Tokarev still herself, poised to activate the reset code. The sound of high heels approaches from down the corridor. One person won't change anything. Resolve this is immediately. Just before she commits, a familiar voice cuts through the air. What are you two doing here? Entry to the supply management department requires authorization. Do you have proper paperwork? She's just acting like she owns the place. Holy shit. Miss Kalina, why are you here? Kurt stares at the doorway. Kalina makes no reply, continuing instead to confront the people outside. Administrator, we were just... Must be newly assigned residents. Don't you know this department has suffered repeat theft recently? Forcing entry at this hour, it can't help but question your conduct. What if his goat smack? Kalina is personally a hospital administrator? But on second thought, her suit, her bearing, it really does fit, especially for someone overseeing. Oh, ma'am, the patient in the ward won't last much longer. He's in agony. Just wanted to let him go with dignity. You can accuse us of procedural violations, but you can't accuse us of that. Hey, stop talking! You want to lose your job? Your hands off me, I didn't do anything wrong. Ma'am, if you're here, I formally request anesthetics. I'll complete the paperwork after. The situation outside grows messy. One of the resident doctors starts arguing stubbornly. It will not bode well for them. If it escalates further and draws a third party, both of them risk identity verification. And all their efforts will have been for naught. Kalina, maybe we should just give them the medicine. If tracks on, we'll lose control of these two. Kalina doesn't answer. After a brief silence, her clear voice rings out. Hey, Esther. However, goodwill must be practiced intelligently. Forcing open supply management door is not the way to go. Wait here, I personally handle the inventory registration. You can complete the paperwork. Oh, sure, thank you, ma'am. Kalina pushes the door open just enough to block the view inside, shielding Tokarev from the faint light. Tokarev sees her. He grows alarmed again. Kalina's expression is composed. Her face is deadly pale, completely drained of color. No surprise, she's been pushing this exhausted body for far too long, barely holding on. Nina! Tokarev picks her voice low. Nina doesn't reply. She simply nods, meeting Tokarev's gaze with quiet respect. Metal scrape at the heavy iron door closes. The sound is harsh and grating, like a triton straight from hell, unsettling to the core. Kalina eases the door shut carefully until the latch clicks into place. Phew! Only then does she let out a long exhale, her once upright posture sags visible. She turns towards Tokarev, nods quickly, and forces a thin smile before stepping forward. At that precise moment, Tokarev suddenly hears a sharp snapping sound. He jerks her head up. She forced the heavy iron door earlier. She seemed to have torn a hinge loose. Now it is tipping towards Kalina. Oh my god, so now the door is falling? Oh no! There's no time to warn Kalina. The broken hinge was giving way completely. The door crashes down towards her back. Damn it! Tokarev instantly disconnects from the terminal and lunges towards her with all his strength. Huh? Kalina snaps back to her senses and sees Tokarev using her own frame to block the collapsing iron door. He crashes in the late shot. Tokarev, are you alright? Hey, piece of cake. Problem is, we can't make any more noise right now. Please step back a little. Sit down gently. Oh no, just then, now she's getting one of the glitches. The worst possible moment, that familiar stab of pain surges from within the neural cloud. Tokarev's strength buckles in an instant. The iron door to the shoulder suddenly feels less like metal and more like a crushing weight in her situation is pinning her down. Tokarev, what's wrong? No longer have the strength to answer. Seeing how bad it is, Kalina tries to lift the door. Their frail body fails just as bad. Just as bad. Oop. There we go. Ma'am, are you okay in there? What happened? The receiving doctor inquired from outside the door. They clearly haven't realized what's actually going on, only that they hear something. Tokarev clenches her teeth and shakes her head slightly at Kalina. Kalina understands at once. She steadies her breathing and forces her voice to sound normal. It's nothing, I just tripped a little. No need to worry. Oh, okay, just call if you need anything. The voices outside fall silent. Tokarev feels their strength continuing to drain. The pain in her neural cloud drives her down to one knee, leaving her to rely purely on her frame's structural integrity to bear the weight of shit. She's about to give out. The weight suddenly lightens. She turns to her head and Kalina at her side, bracing the iron door together with her. Please move away. Your body. And now, the pain in Tokarev's neural cloud refuses to eat. Now's not the time to worry about that. Hold on. We'll move it together. On her condition, Kalina pours everything she has in, easing Tokarev's burden considerably. I count. 1, 2. Her face flushed red. Tokarev slowly pushed the heavily tilted iron door upright. Last, they carefully leaned it against the wall. The crushing weight gone, the pain in Tokarev's neural cloud gradually subsides as well. She doesn't have the time to figure out what just happened. Kalina's legs give out. Tokarev quickly moved to support her, helping her sit down slowly on the floor. I'm sorry, Miss Kalina. I should have been able to handle it myself. In incomplete exhaustion, Kalina still flashes her a warning. We're partners, aren't we? We're partners in danger. Of course we help each other. It's such a strength. After a short rest, Kalina recovers a little. Let's get down to business. Reply earlier, but the stolen medical supplies record you found perfectly matches a medical contingency. Plan the commander and I drafted back at the submarine base. The commander was injured in an explosion back then too. I personally treated them. Only the two of us know the details of that contingency plan. Please hack into the system again and trace that medical supply truck. Right, leave it to me. Tokarev nods. After double-checking Kalina's condition, she stands and returns to the terminal. She stays in her cloud and hacks back into the system. Despite her bravado, she knows full well that she's facing a massive data map. Battlefield hospital data are vast beyond measure for a single door. Even for her, overwhelming. She searches again and again. The nerve cloud begins to overheat. Several times she struggles just to stay focused. PR, labs, pharmacy, logistics, nothing. All useless data. In 2 or 3 minutes, Tokarev scans systems from multiple departments, yet finds nothing. Another ripple runs to her nerve cloud. Can I really help at all? Tokarev starts to wonder. I'm in here because of the commander. Kalina said the commander came here. For the past few days, Tokarev has kept asking herself why. She's been reawakened. She had followed Kalina without hesitation to help her pursue the commander's trail. With so many outstanding doors around the commander, just one insignificant unit among them. Barely even had time alone with the commander. Felt inferior before, even giving up on herself at times. Yeah, Kalina slept deprived as usual. I mean, more than slept deprived, it's like she's been sleeping all this time. She's more like right now. She's just health deprived, I guess. She's just commander deprived. Why does she keep going? Just then, the doctor's voice drifted in from outside. She's gone for a while. She's still not back? It probably takes time. It probably takes a while to rummage through the stockpile. Hey, did you see the news? Okay, Sado, have a nice lunch. Actually, I should also go get lunch. A doll dropped a tank into the white zone and caused a massive explosion. Don't know if the driver survived. Yeah, I saw it too. But with an explosion like that, no way anyone lived, right? Now do we have to be treat war like a joke? A limit to wishful thinking. Darkness. Perhaps hears Kalina's breathing grow heavier. He can't help sneaking a glance up. The little remark from the beyond the doors in Kalina just as yes. What if there are traces of the commanders here? What does that really prove? Even if it was the commander who seized the medical supply truck, does that mean they're safe? Won't someone else have done it instead? What if this is all just a mistake? It's because Kalina didn't voice the worst case scenario. It really just mean it won't come true? There's a limit to wishful thinking. Tokarev neural cloud churns like a raging whirlpool. He doesn't dare think further. He's afraid of imagining the worst, and maybe more afraid of seeing Kalina's collapse. No. He knows that's just an excuse. He truly fears it being useless. He can't help. He really have the right to stand here beside Miss Kalina. Hands stop moving. Neural cloud is overloaded. Her fingers tremble uncontrollably. Tokarev, are you alright? Kalina, I'm fine. It's okay, Tokarev. Don't put so much pressure on yourself. No hacking system isn't easy. Every problem could be solved easily. There must be carefully crafted lie behind it all. Why I believe we're on the right track. I believe the commander is safe. In the very beginning, the commander trusted us unconditionally. Now, it's our turn to trust the commander. The darkness. Tokarev seems to have a warm ray of light. Kalina's unwavering gaze full of strength. Her words are just as warm. Tokarev, trembling hands, slowly stating, remember something from the past. To me, Area Earth-09 isn't just a military outpost. I hope it can become, even temporarily, a place that's as safe as possible. A home. In this home, every member, whatever carbon base or silicon base, deserves respect. this was never wishful thinking, or about whether or not she is worth. People like the commander who give those like her a place that they can call home. Rank and status would never matter, nor did anyone's strength or weakness. For anyone who even asked who deserved to stand beside the commander, the commander had already transcended that question by granting every dole the same respect. Before the commander and Miss Kalina came to SO9, Tokarev had always thought such ideas were silly delusions. We do have a stage play as the background. Yeah, I mean, there's not. Obviously, they are just reusing backgrounds so that they don't need to make new ones, but that makes me think, couldn't they use like, at least the background, the CG for like the university? I guess that would make more sense that the stage play either. After they arrived, the so-called delusions became something real, something she could reach out and touch. They reused the background for the Elmo. Well, but it's not reused. I mean, they were on the Elmo, so it's like they're using the Elmo. Yeah, that too. I mean, it's kind of like an early version of the Elmo because it changed a little bit after 10 years. So, and so what she needs to do becomes crystal clear. With that realization, the mirror cloud gradually stabilized. I understand, Miss Kalina. Thank you. I know what I have to do. Great, you got this. You'll be fine. Tokarev hands return to the keyboard as she launches another assault on the vast information map. What's this? As she runs the direction almost subconsciously, Tokarev suddenly noticed something odd in a backup server. Incredible faint data fluctuation, easy to miss even for a doll, but Tokarev catches it. Wait, backup system? Who else hacked this before? Looks up and meets Kalina's eye. Clearly, Kalina hears her murmur. A spark of light appears in those tired eyes. Tokarev doesn't hesitate and speaks up. The hacker was highly skilled and almost perfectly erased all traces. Tokarev finds a discrepancy between the backup system and the main system. Kalina, I found a medical supply truck. Do the vehicle's records match? No, but I found a lead. The night that truck was dispatched, another medical supply truck received a temporary assignment. I think someone hacked the hospital task system and took advantage of the chaos. Drug consumption on the front line is in. Nighttime resupply runs aren't unusual. Multiple dispatches could simply be routine and not necessarily the work of a hacker. You need to keep a cool head in urgent situations, Tokarev. Yes, you're right. Dispatch itself isn't the issue. But if there was no hacking, there'd be no reason for this record to be deleted from the main system. A normal assignment wouldn't exist only in the backup then. Don't you think the act of deleting it is strange in itself? You mean... Yes, I think this is very closely connected to the commander. Gleaming in Tokarev's eyes. I found the final location of that medical supply truck. Up the parking lot in Frankfurt. Send you the coordinates. Disconnect from the terminal and wipe her trace. Taking anesthetic from the storeroom, she hands it to Kalina and helps her stand. You were right earlier. If it were someone else, I wouldn't dare getting my hopes up. If it's the commander, then nothing is impossible. Nina, definitely ill. Waiting for us somewhere. Darkness. A look of immense relief spread across Kalina's face. A radiant smile reminds Tokarev of the afternoon when the commander and Kalina invited everyone to install gastro modules. Remembers only the sunlight and the weather of that day. Warm like Kalina's smile, calm like the commander's eye. Okay. Before we continue, I'm gonna finish the event today. But before we continue, I'm gonna go and prepare me something to eat. This is gonna be like a good moment to like have a bit of a rest. So I'll be back. Gonna get something to eat and something to drink. So I'll be back in a while. In a moment. Oh.
Okay.
Got some mashed potatoes with rice, like some mashed potatoes with rice and like meat from yesterday that I reheated. Forgive me if you hear me munching. I'm pretty hungry right now, so forgive me for munching while reading the story. The event is almost over. Just 5 more notes? Just 5? Really? Well, like, no, but it's 25. It's 25 notes, so like 10 notes, or like 10 more, or like 5 more story notes and 5 more fight notes, I guess. Anyway, let's check another memory. At the assembly point, more and more artillery and armored vehicles rolled onto the training ground. We're getting heavy machinery. Passing this close to them, the vibrations coming up through the ground are enough to set anyone on edge. Yet, the Petit's dull mind is nowhere near the feet. GRMG-23, you are drifting out of formation. Huh? Sorry. GRMG-23 jumps at her name and immediately hides her hand behind her back. What's that? What are you hiding? MG-23 glances left and right and pulls out a small object from behind her. Brow-wobbing little bunny! That's adorable! I didn't know you could make things like this. It's nothing fancy. But after this operation is over and we wipe up Sangi's ferry, I want to give it to the commander at the celebration banquet. Is this before Singularity? You mustn't tell the commander directly, okay? That's what it is. Don't worry. Hey, but still, will the commander like it? If it's childish. It's childish. I can't say for other humans, but our commander will definitely like it, so... What are you two talking about? Oh, the boss. Eh? Commander? MG-23 hurriedly hides the bunny again. At the same time, Tokarev instinctively steps in front of her. That's good that, I mean, I remember MG23 is one of the monthly free I think she was one of the monthly free dolls. So like there was quite literally not that much story about her. So it's nice to see that they added they have her here as a small character, but like that's cute. Why are you both so tense? What's going on with NG23? I'm fine. There's absolutely nothing here. We weren't talking about straw. Hey, don't blurt it out yourself. At Tokarev reminders, NG23 quickly clamps her mouth shut. There's nothing, then hurry up and join the other squads. This operation only requires coordination with the army, but we still have to give it everything we got. Stay sharp and let the military see what we can do. Oh, okay. So this is a memory before Singularity. Yes, Commander. Oh, understood. Tokarev and MG23 snap to attention and salute. Commander nods and leaves. The two exchange a look and burst of laughter. We got to do well this time and live up to the commander's expectations. For the gift, we'll talk about it after the operation. Come on, let's go. Right. But then, he was never able to give that gift to the commander because that operation was a trap. Ah! Wait, quick, get to cover, move! Command center, Wonder SF fire! Command center, do you copy? No, it's not Sangis Ferry. It's friendly forces. We're only friendly. Tokarev closes her eyes. Ears are ringing. She opens them again, no longer at the exercise field. Training ground, the drill, sudden betrayal. That day, for the first time, we tasted what it means to be betrayed. We had no human indifference, commander kindness. In that moment, we also learned of human malice. Retreat! Retreat! Incoming missile! Nagant. Tokarev voices echoes to the across the expansive battle. P443, P14, where are you? comms channel, Lee Enfield's voice is shredded by artillery fire and the shriek of the wind. You left. Too late. Tokarev, fall back immediately on the defensive line. They're already here. No, I still have teammates. They're gone. Oh, so now, okay, so now she's remembering Palinsky base, the events of Polarized Light. Palinsky submarine base, a living illustration of the human idiom, Mantis trying to stop a chariot. We were crushed like garbage in the desolate battlefield. Tragically, I don't even remember the moment I was destroyed, because no one ever recovered my remains. Kilometers from the damaged power camp. Tokarev rushes to repair the severed power lines with trembling hands. Footsteps of the enemy behind her draw closer. It seemed they're just one corner away from coming up behind her. Oh, this is when she sacrificed herself to make sure the nerve clouds of everybody at the base were safe during the attack. PPK, I'm almost done. Much longer. 57 seconds. Work faster. Going as fast as I can. PPK, why does your voice sound so weird? A confusing kind of weird or a sexy kind of weird? Okay, seriously, you guys alright? Feels like I haven't heard from River Lois and MP443 in a while. What, are you so sick of hearing my voice? No, good thing you've been talking to me all this time. Otherwise I probably have broken down by now. I'm sorry. Huh? As far as I can go with you. PPK, what happened to you? Power conduit is repaired and the power comes back on. Run, Tokarev. Run and don't look back. PPK! Don't go gently into that good night. Old age will burn and rape close of rage. Race against the dying of the light. Was the place we called home. 3 days filled with warmth, all swallowed by flames of. Together, we watch our home turn to ash. Squad Tokarev, it's Squad Tokarev! Second defensive line has been breached by the military. Fall back immediately to third line. Squad Tokarev, come in! Squad Tokarev! Tokarev opens her eyes to find a massive slab of broken concrete pinning her down. Her senses return. The fierce heat from the bombardment washes over her, tormenting her whole body. Can't move at all. Tries to push the slab away. Her frame does not even have the strength to lift what should have been a trivial weight. Hearing footsteps approaching, Tokarev immediately stops moving. Then she feels someone pushing the slab off her, tightens her grip of her gun. The instant the concrete is shoved aside, Tokarev braces her unsteady body and swings her gun towards the figure in front of her. Then that small figure throws herself into Tokarev's arm. Tokarev! Thank goodness you're okay! Thank goodness! G23. There's 2 more kilometers and we'll reach the 3rd defensive line. Our comrades are still there and still pick up their signals. Tokarev's thoughts drift back and forth between illusion and memory. She sees medical dolls running past her, creatures carrying shattered commands, comrades. Long trails of repelled fluid smeared across the ground. Here's again the thunder and the submarine base explosion. Doors hurtle into pitch black waters by the shockwave. Her body is twisting and breaking under pressure. And almost smell the acrid stench of burning at the griffin base. See her comrades calling out names of the missing amid the ruins, again and again. Tokarev looks ahead. Far as her vision reaches, everything is scorched earth. Across the blackened ground lie ruined doll frames impossible to identify, along with countless severe limbs still sparking with electricity. This, the might of the military. A cool day. Supposed to be a drill. But they did this to us. Possible to tell if the commander is in danger right now. No. Must have faith in the commander. Alright. Absolutely right. G23 forces a faint smile at Tokarev. Oh, there are comrades howling out in that ruin head. I just received an encrypted transmission from them. Let's have their fears and regroup with them. Following the signal, the 2 of them enter the partially intact ruins before them. Outside is already smothered by dark cloud. Like the ruins, the light is so dim it's hard to make anything out. E23, they're really okay? Are they really here? The trap. They should be, unless... Before MG23 can finish, a crisp metallic sound rings out beneath their feet. This dark, cramped space, they both know exactly what that sound means. The instant the bounding mine lifts up and detonates, Tokarev and MG23 throw themselves flat. Steel pellets sprayed by explosion punch through the surrounding concrete, striking the 2 dolls as well. There's no time to check for damage. Almost immediately after the blast, army infantry lying in ambush open fire on them. Damn it! Tokarev draws her weapon and pulls the trigger at the oncoming enemy. After the brutal fight emerged, her ammunition runs out after just 2 shots. Worse still, both rounds slam into the enemy ballistic vest at the waist. The impact makes him stumble back a step. He quickly raises the rifle and aims at Tokarev. In the burst of gunfire, Tokarev, who had been about to rush in for close combat, sees the enemy collapse like a puppet with strings cut. Off to the side, MG23 lies on their flank, both curling to the gun barrel. MG23. There's no time for conversation. Gunfire erupts all around the room. Specialized anti-door rounds shoot through the concrete, Up clouds of gray-white dust around Tokarev and NG-23. The overwhelming firepower pushes even NG-23 weapons to its limits. Even worse, both of them detect a massive heat source approaching outside the room. A military tank. We can't keep this up for long. Tokarev, run! I'll home them off. What? No, I'm staying. Don't be stubborn, you're out of ammo. If this keeps up, we'll both... The roar of the tank cannon draws everything out. The ruins are ripped apart by the blazing shell. The flash of the explosion robbed Tokarev of her sight amid the chaotic cacophony. She only feels MG-23 dragging her forward. 23? You... If... To protect... Commander... The scrambled interference in comms channel. Tokarev vaguely hears those words. The tank roars again. The second shell comes screaming in. Tokarev. Tokarev. MG-23. Tokarev bolts upright. The blurry figure in front of her is nothing like the NG-23 petite frame. M4. This is after she made contact with Angela. M4. M4 doesn't answer. It steps closer and places something into Tokarev's hand. Proud woman bunny, burned halfway through. It's as if living a nightmare. What if this really is just a... Huh? Tokarev. Do you regret choosing to fight for the command? Do you regret following the commander, enduring all this suffering? Have you ever resented the command? Okay, no. Okay. Fuck, okay. Now I'm thinking the reason why Tokarev is having those flashbacks is because somehow M4 or Lunacia is like trying to figure out if Tokarev, if I don't know, maybe she's testing Tokarev, trying to confirm that she has the will to fight for the commander or something like that. Of course, that doesn't make sense because at this point, Lunacia, M4 should be dead. Unless... But now I feel like that whoever was like checking Tokarev's memories is now maybe M4 or maybe even Dandelion, maybe. Oh man. Now it makes sense why they show the flashback of her meeting M4. On a certain square in Frankfurt, white sun. Morning breaks under a dark, heavy sky. Beneath thick storms clouds, shattered square is packed with families who have not come to mourn. Single memorial stones have already been erected, each carefully engraved with the names of them. Several figures who look like military officers stand nearby, handing fallen soldier dog tags and personal effects to sullen relatives. One elderly man collapses on the spot after opening an unseen letter written by the deceased. Skilled nurses rush forwards to give aid. Before long, an ambulance pulls up, turning the crowd into uneasy motion. In that the time has come, Colonel steps onto the platform center of the school. After a brief sound check, he begins to read from his prepared speech. Today we gather here not only to commemorate the great warriors who fought to the final breath in Frankfurt, but also to remember the civilians whose life was taken by the flame of this cruel war. We remember as well the commander who fought until the very end in this battle. We honor their extraordinary spirit, their heroic sacrifice in defense of this city. Frankfurt will remember your deeds, and its people will sing your names until the day the flame behind me burns out. The colonel steps aside. Behind him, a column of fire rises. It's an eternal flame, lit continuously by natural gas lines, impossible to extinguish with water, never allowed to go out. Hero's flame, burning as long as humanity itself still draws breath. Frankfurt stands with you. Amen. Amen. Among the crowd, only one woman wrapped in a cloak, her face hidden, does not join the prayer. She feels no sorrow, only seething anger. Shoulders trembles as she clenches it. Spotting nothing but lies. Having even found the body, they have the audacity to eat of such nonsense. Kalina. Kalina's emotions spiral out of control, but it quickly takes her hand. Realizing herself what's happening, Kalina closes her eyes and forces herself to calm down. Thank you, Tokarev. Let's go. Kalina and Tokarev leave the square and head into the quiet, deserted alley. Waiting there are 3 former Gryffindors. Oh! Wait, how do they find them? Zeta A05. Ew, that was close. Alright, I lost my composure. Before that, well, Kalin just cares a lot about the commander. And if you rush out and slap that guy, he will praise you for it. Yeah, totally understandable. Thank you, all of you. How did she got 3 more dolls? For being willing to help me and the commander. Kalin, you're being such a stranger. Didn't we already agree last night that we helped you? The commander is fine. Definitely. It's a shame though. With my help this time, we could only get the 3 out of you in such a hurry. Only we had more people. I mean, I guess in like, I guess in the warehouse where all the dolls are, basically they are randomly put in boxes, so they don't know which one is which. So they are just kind of like she is like this is Kalina's gacha luck. Kalina did 4 gacha pulls and she got 612, 314 Tokarev, and Zeta 805. It's alright. This is already enough. Just calm down. Kalina discusses the next step with 4 dolls. Tokarev, you handle our reconnaissance and coordination. If 14, your range is longer, so you'll provide long distance support. 612 and Zeta 805 will handle assault and firepower. Understood. Let's head towards the target. According to the map, it's at our 12 o'clock. Following the signal Tokarev obtained earlier, they arrive at the boundary between Frankfurt White Zone and the Green Zone. It's an abandoned parking lot, the exact point where the GPS signal abruptly stopped. Is the place? Doesn't look like anything special. Can this really be a lead on the commander? For the surface, maybe not. But this location is the farthest point from all medical facilities in history. In wartime, all medical vehicles are centrally managed. No facility has permanent control of specific vehicles. No matter which facility a stolen vehicle originally belonged to, this spot is the farthest possible distance. That means this location was deliberately chosen. Kalina, is it? Why do you look so green? You put it that way, it really does sound like something the commander will do. Look over there. Nina and the others run towards where 612 is pointing. At their 10 o'clock, several police cars with flashing red and blue lights surround a parking space already cordoned off with tape. From Kalina's vantage point, you cannot glean much from the situation, just the busy backs of a few police officers. 14, what do you see from your side? Looking from above, you see a medical vehicle surrounded over there, but I can't tell if it's the one we're looking for. Are the police really that sharp? Everyone, stay where you are and keep your distance from the scene. DZI 805 and T14 remain in place on long-range standby, ready to maneuver at any time. Tokarev, go check it out. 612 give her a cover and stay hidden. Everyone moved according to Kalina's instructions. Tokarev advanced carefully, while Kalina waits patiently for intelligence, ready to respond to any sudden development. Tokarev moves lightly, making no sound, until she slipped into a position atop a low building, close enough, difficult to detect. Strange. Where is it, Tokarev? Police are still investigating. They just arrived not long ago, but at the same time we did. And they actually know less than we do. It looks like they just received a call from a passerby and came to check it out. Everyone falls silent for so long that Tokarev starts to wonder if the connection is broken. She's about to check the connection status. Kalina's voice comes through. Let's go. Police won't find anything. Commander wants to hide. They won't leave any traces. It's probably just a decoy. The real clues won't be here. Everyone, split up. Commander should have left other clues nearby. Prioritize searching while avoiding the police. Understood. Watch them. Kalina and Tokarev reach the radar and withdraw. Okay. All the way over there, okay. Granite, both granite. Ah, fuck. That isn't it. Doesn't make sense. This guy doesn't move, so how the hell do I change stationary when there are no hostile units within detection range? Active to the effect of specials. I might need a guide for this. The watchdog. Wait, where am I? White Zone, right. Sorry, I'm trying to see the. And to check the guide. Okay, so get Kalina into the box. Then I move Tokarev. Okay. Into your get in your box. I'll get Kalina. Here. Get you there. But I don't get you inside the box just yet. Kalina in his box. Get Tokarev away from end. You have missed so much trying to play R9 and feel while watching. Oh, that's fine, man. Don't worry. I'm just. I don't even know what I'm doing. Right now, I'm just checking out a guide to figure it out. Well, hey, how's Arknight's Enfil so far? Did you already build your base? I will say I'm kinda motivated to try it out. Like it looks pretty nice. Though I don't know about the gameplay of the base building. I'm really bad at those kind of things. Okay, so it's been really fun. The factory stuff is somehow really easy and really difficult at the same time. Oh, okay. Well, it's like a good middle point for people that want factory stuff and people that just want something more easy. Interesting. I don't know. Maybe I'll try it out. Although having never played Arc Knights, I feel like I'm gonna be like extremely lost, not understanding anything. I do find it something funny, the fact that like it's basically a reset. Like in a way, you don't need to know what happened in Arc Knights 1 in Arc Knights. But it's like they decided to make a sequel while the first one was not finished yet. Kind of like what GFL 1 and GFL 2 happened with. They released the sequel before GFL 1 was finished. It's kind of like even years later, after they both separate and become their own things, they are still doing similar stuff. Make simple stuff isn't hard to understand. What is really difficult is keeping up with materials and being efficient. Oh, okay. Yeah, because there's like conveyor belts and like choosing the best place to put everything to make more efficient movements, everything, right? I mean, I want, yeah, like you said, like the factory stuff. I think like people compare it to Factorio, and I tried Factorio once, and my head was kind of like, my head was hurting after a little bit. So I feel like I will need to guide for that. Well, yeah, it looks pretty cool. Like it motivates me to try it out. Also, there's one thing that it does better than GFL, and that is there's boys. Like GFL, I love you, but we need boys as well. Oh, I think the map of input at the moment is kind of small. The space is limited to. I mean, I imagine like it's just released, so like I guess they're gonna add more places. I see that there's like the arena, the first zone, which is like the main base, and there's like an oriental Chinese zone, which is like the next zone you can explore, something like that. We got deer. I mean, yeah, but like we can't go to fight. We cannot go stand near to the front lines. I want Simo. I want Aki. I want Python. I want all the boys from their crowd to be playing. I'm pretty sure we'll see more old men in politics and conspiracy soon. That's the spirit. I mean, we just saw Javier, so like, that's the spirit. Well, it's girls Frontline, yeah. That's why I prefer the Japanese name, which is Dolls Frontline, because that's a more broad term to use. I feel like they should have really go that path and should go with the more general dolls instead of just girls. Of course, not to say that girls are bad, but like some guys, man, it'd be cool. It'd be cool to some dolls to be gay for the commander. The outskirts of Frankfurt, White Zone. Oh, Kalina, come take a look, quick! Yeah, no, I know, it was a naming issue in Japan, because Joe Start, yeah, I mean, Joe Start, or one of the distributors, basically like fucked them over, fucked Mika Team over, and basically took ownership of the Girls Frontline brand in Japan, and they couldn't use that, so they used those Frontline instead. No, it wasn't a patent, it's basically like the Joestar, the distributor, like basically fucked them over and didn't give them the branding for GFL, and they have to use a new one for that. So yeah, the story so far is almost completely disconnected from the first Arc Knight. There is basic mention of factions first game, but I haven't been lost so far. No. Okay, I mean, yeah, it makes sense. I mean, they want the game to be more available for everybody. I did see like some people mentioning how basically the game is it shows like, yeah, the doctor was successful in doing whatever he wanted to do, uniting the people of the planet, and I don't know, curing the rock cancer, which then allowed them to go to another planet, I guess. Yeah, it probably does have an impact. Like maybe just like it's not cure. Oh really? I thought it was cure or something like that. Like now people were using like more. People were using more the rock cancer. There's just treatment for it now. Ah, okay. Well, if there's treatment now, that means that he kind of succeeded, I guess. Like now it's not a deadly disease. Girlfriend doesn't sell much as compared to Girls Frontline. Yeah, that's true. And people like girls. Girl Frontline is like, oh, what? I mean, yeah, I guess. I guess that's also like Girls Frontline is a better branding, but like I don't know. Here in 612 over the channel, Kalina and Tokarev sleep past the guards and hurry to their side. Following 612 pointing finger, Kalina noticed something strange in the corner of a wall. Oh, looks kind of familiar. Yeah, I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. What? These are packed of ghosts only Gryffindors will use. Miss Kalina, look! There are more over here! The markings are still fresh. They were probably carved within the last couple of days. Oh! My current theory is that the Doctor from Arc Knight is the main character for Enfield 2, because they are apparently thousands of years old. Oh, I mean, yeah. From the little thing that I know about Arc Knights, the Doctor from Arc Knights is already old, super old. Like he's from that race of the progenitor or something like that. And the original plan was to like terraform the planet or something like that, and but then he lost a memory and he was like, no, I need to save the people on this planet. So like in Arc Knight he's already old, so that means in Enfield he's old. He's even more old, I guess. So it's kind of like, I guess, a cycle, I guess, for the Doctor. Maybe he deletes his memory. He deletes his memory again to become the administrator. Also, fun fact, if you probably know, if you don't know, you know, originally the developers for Arc Knight were part of Mika team, and they were working on Gear Frontline, and at one point they decided to like make their own company, and that's how Arc Knights became a reality. So like if you check the documents of Gears Frontline, the Sector 09 base of Griffin originally was called N. It's kind of like fun to see Arc Knights Enfield and they reuse that name. kind of like even completely different. It's like there's still, you can still see the roots of Arknights all the way to GFL. The intro was waking from stasis with no memories and everyone talking about our accomplishment of the past. The story is basically legend and rumors. I apparently just owned it. Oh. Goes you into the fire. Ah, I see. Okay, so basically you are the CEO of Enfield Industries and you had amnesia again, and you're like, oh fuck, I need to expand the factory. So I'm guessing Enfield Industries is basically like a terraforming humanity, terraforming company to explore and habitat new worlds. If people make a comparison with the rover from UA, would you start off kind of a bit of a no, but the tracing back yours. Yeah, but like you said, here he is already a legend. No, it's gonna be interesting to see how that is revealed. Like the little that I know about the Arknight's lore is that it's pretty deep and extensive and it's pretty cool. Like the whole thing about the old civilization trying to like terraform the planet and everything. It's kind of cool. I don't know if there exists one, but I want to know if there's like a Ferrari for Arknight's lore, so that I can like know more about the lore, like a Ferrari dog for Arknights. Also, I wonder if this is just me not knowing a lot about Arknights, but the fact that they both GFL, for me from the outside, I feel like Arknights and your Frontline like share a bit of DNA. They're like distant cousins, you know. They are both different, but they are kind of like this from the same mother, I guess. I wonder if there's like a crackpot theory of somebody saying like, what if Arknight is the prequel to GFL or something like that, or like what if Arknight is the sequel to GFL or some shit like that. Like I feel like it'd be like the perfect idea for a video, like game theory, you know, like Matt Pat doing a game theory of if Arknight equal to GFL or some shit like that. I will watch that video. The scratches on the ground look random at first. When you trace them towards 7 o'clock, you'll notice they're more densely distributed in that direction. Arknight is one of the many alternate realities of GFL. Yeah, that also could work. Lunesa just doesn't touch it. Lunesa looks at that reality, sees that the commander is dead, and is like, I don't care. Like imagine like one day they announce Arknight's Gears Frontline collab, and they reveal like something like, oh yeah, this is the past, or this is the future, or this is the parallel universe, but they work on the same ideas, or something like, I don't know, something like that. Like a way to blow your mind. Like they planned it from the beginning. That can't just be my imagination. Kalina follows the direction Tokarev indicates, just as she said these markings, each bearing a distinctive familiar style, form a route marker, subtle yet deliberate. And as for who left them, Kalina makes Tokarev gaze, the light blooming across his face. The commander! Yes, it has to be. If we follow these markings, we'll definitely find where the commander is. Kalina signaled the team members who had split up to regroup at the location. Tokarev takes point, scouting ahead and identifying the marking, but Kalina and the others secure the team safely and erase their tracks, I think. Oh, that's a new artwork. That is new. That's like a warehouse. I think the grass is reused, I think, but everything else is new. Following the trade, Kalina groups arrive at an abandoned transport station. It's 4 kilometers from where the medical supply vehicle was ditched, far from the site of investigation. Whoa, Commander isn't hiding here around, are they? This place is a mess. It's messy, but it's also extremely well concealed, far from the site of investigation and convenient for carrying medical supplies. Given that the commander is injured, the location is both hidden and secure enough. Get that, but there are weeds growing everywhere. Everything rusted to hell. How are we even supposed to look for the commander's marking? That last one we found early, wasn't that the final sign? Visita 805 isn't wrong. The area is a wreck. Rusted loading equipment lies abandoned among warehouses that have long since collapsed and caved in. The containers have had their paint eaten away by wind and rain, exposing brittle rust beneath. Takes 12 pokes one light with her finger. Some breathes. Kalina takes it all in. Everyone, read up and share a search. You know the drill. The elder. The others not. Escort Tokarev stayed close to Kalina's side. Once inside the transport station, Kalina feels that even spotting a shell crack nearby will be difficult, let alone signs of where the commander might be hiding. Too much visual noise, any clue is swallowed up. Miss Kalina, you seem off for a while now. What's on your mind? I want what the commander is really trying to do. These markings can only be deciphered by those from Grip. The Vera code that the commander left behind, that part is easy enough to understand. Problem is, to look at the bigger picture, it doesn't add up. Bigger picture? Quite follow. First, the location where the GPS signal vanished, instead, was carefully chosen. First I thought that your analysis was a stretch, but the medical supply vehicle changed my mind. Medical supply vehicle? Yes. The commander seized it and abandoned it there. The list of stolen medications cleared that the commander was badly injured. The purpose of seizing the vehicle was treatment. The timing doesn't work. They won't have enough time to administer comprehensive treatment within the time between stealing and abandoning the vehicle. If abandoning the vehicle was meant to hide their tracks, taking the vehicle in the first place was far too conspicuous. Really? Was it even necessary to take the whole vehicle? The commanders should have taken only the medicine they needed. Then there are these markings. First, there are many of them. The farther we follow the trail, the fewer they are. You notice the pattern? It feels like the commander keeps leaving clues, but then cutting them off. As if they want to tell us where they are, but deliberately keep us at a distance. Mostly right. It's not about distance. It's about getting the timing right. Timing? Yes. Think about it. Even though the clues are encoded so that only we can read them, markings themselves are extremely conspicuous. It's like dropping your bank book on the street. Anyone who finds it knows someone lost money, but without a password, they can't withdraw a thing. Knowing that they can access it, they know someone lost something. Exactly. Like you, I can't quite grasp Commander's true intent. Giving clues only Griffin Fold can read. Giving medication that perfectly matches the medical plan I prepared. It's as if they knew I would come. Feels like flying a kite. When it's about to rise higher, then it's got the blast. Yes, Kalina, don't lose heart. Even if things are really as you say, we are still getting closer to the commander. In other words, this is just a small stretch of darkness before dawn. None of our effort has been in vain. We've been through situations like this far too many times already. If anything, it's the opposite. If every problem could be solved easily, there must be a carefully crafted lie behind it all. Is that right? They speak in unison, perfectly in sync. Tokarev's a bit taken back. In her expression, Kalina can't help but laugh. It's like you remember that line. Suppose it's quite apt, considering the situation. As long as we keep going to the very end, everything will become clear. Ah, it's wonderful, Miss Kalina. What is it? It's truly wonderful to see you smile again. How strange. I hoped much to both the commander and you. Without your support, I wouldn't have made it this far. My duty. I need to. Look over there. Even while chatting, neither of them have let their eyes stray from the ground for a single moment. Tokarev is the first to spot the anomaly. Following her gaze, Kalina sees the final marking. The direction leads to. Having figured out the direction, Kalina breaks into a run. Tokarev follows close behind. They run a short distance farther, reaching the most remote corner of the transport. There, Kalina carefully examines a patch of ground strewn with debris. This is the ventilation shaft. And look, the cover looks like it's been pried open with a crowbar. We're getting closer to the commander again. Will be it. Call everyone over. We'll regroup here. Got it. For long, the other three dolls arrive. The metal cover of the ventilation shaft is heavy. It takes all of them working together to pry it open. Once the opening is wide enough for a person to fit through, Kalina peers down. Below, the shaft drops into darkness, to a passage leading deeper on the ground. And we found the right place. We'll go down one by one. 612 first, Tokarev second, Zeta 805 with the assault rifle behind me, C14 bringing up the rear. Understood! Kalina assigns the order based on the doll's weapon stack. After they descend in sequence, C14 carefully replaces the shaft cover, restoring it to its original state. Deus Ex. You. Oh shit, okay. Tanya! Oh, why are there so many Tanyas? Any other Eklund reaches the radar. Where's the radar? How is that one? Me. Wait, but they are enemies. Okay. Okay, so I need to get the explosives and destroy the rubble. Okay. I can do that. the over here in a 75k team.
殿下のために勇を邁進せよ。
This is the strongest cat of the whole the strongest cat in the whole base. Not even a 75k echelon can defeat me. Pick up that. Okay, but now I need to get the other explosive now. Wait, can I? No, no heavy, no hogs. Oh, it's a big map, yeah. It sounds like. Ooh, shit. Oh, that was close. Kind of like made so that you can choose whether to go down or go up. I already go up, so let's go get the bomb here. I mean actually, oh fuck, yeah. I need to like, let's move to control panel. Oh fuck. Toka-chan come to GFL2 already. Or she will be too powerful. This shackling I1. I'm guessing I need to get a control panel 1. Ooh, no.
始めまして。そして死んでください。見えたわ。最初に言った通り。
IDW. There, now she can move.
々堂々と戦おうじゃない。闇へと消え去りなさい。刑に処す。無駄だ。これは私の任務です。やばい。正々堂々と戦おうじゃないか。闇へと消え去りなさい。刑に処す。お前ごときがな。これは私の任務です。正々堂々と戦おうじゃないか。闇へと消え去りなさい。刑に処す。
I mean, finally, the Goliaths are actually a challenge.
これは私の任務です。
Again. It's been a while since the Goliaths were a challenge.
勝ちました。ベレッタね。
Pick up. Is exactly night 4.
正々堂々と戦おうじゃないか。闇へと消え去りなさい。刑に処す。無駄だ。ベタバタしない。やばい。はっ。正々堂々と戦おうじゃないか。闇へと消え去りなさい。
It's a bit of
刑
RNG.
に処す。
A bit of RNG to hopefully the machine gun can defeat it. Fast enough. Oh, there we go.
もはや手に負えん。
Perfect. Now we can, you can go. There she. We'll have one more fight, but I feel like she's already super weak. Although no, I think they can do it. They can do it. They can fight it.
正々堂々と戦おうじゃないか。判決を言い渡します。判決を言い渡します。これは私の任務です。
Oh, that's very close. Let's restart just in case.
正々堂々と戦おうじゃない。判決を言い渡します。判決を言い渡します。どうだこの私。同様。これは私の任務です。
Ooh, that was close.
やった。勝ちました。
Yes, thank goodness. Thank goodness that we won. Now, move all the way.
「はじめまして。そして死んでください。 計算通りの反撃無駄ですわ。最初に言った通り
Perfect timing. There we go.
私のがうまくやれるのに。どうよ、よろしくね。何かお困りかしら。
All right, we can do it. We can do it. Like 22, 23, 24, 4 more. 4 more notes. Nudes. Maybe just 2 more. Give me a second, I need to answer a message. Because everybody freaking message me right now. Underground area, Frankfurt, White Zone. Dim and damp, the art carries the musty stench of mold. Kalina's group advances through the narrow ventilation shaft in a fixed order. The surroundings are eerily quiet, with only the occasional drip of water and the hum of unknown industrial control machinery. The ground is thick with mud. You have to move with extra care to avoid making noise. Kalina, Tokarev calls up softly, pointing at the ground. What is it? Kalina, look. This muddy water must have been accumulating for a very long time. But the deeper we go, the thinner the layer of mud becomes. That doesn't make sense. The environment here is relatively stable. The overall terrain is flat, with no noticeable slope. So logically, the entire route should be uniformly muddy. But the farther we go, the cleaner it gets. You mean somebody cleaned it up? Covered footprints with other traces? But it nods. Walks over to the wall and wipes away a layer of surface dust with her hand. And look here, this section of wall isn't the same as when we first came in. The material is reinforced concrete with much higher strength. The internal structure has also changed. From a single layer designed to a layered structure resistant to bunker busting ammunition. That's clearly beyond the safety requirements of ventilation shaft. So that means... Oh, come take a look over here! 612 seems to have discovered something. Kalina and Tokarev exchange a glance, nod to each other and move over with the other dog. Kalina's group gathers where 612 is standing, the direction she is pointing. There is a signboard stained with muddy water. Subway station entrance. What you read? Facilities around here are all heavily worn. If this were just an abandoned subway station, Will there really be a need for military-grade fortifications? The situation is becoming fairly clear. Combining with what Tokarev has observed earlier, this should be part of Frankfurt Cold War era civil defense network. It looks like it was abandoned even before the war. Underground facilities like these usually aren't marked with precise locations on other maps, which makes them difficult to track down. The underground network branches in all directions. Finding the commander won't be easy. Let's follow the route ahead and check it first. Maybe the commander left some kind of mark. Gotta exchange looks with the other dolls. They all nod. More protective formation around Kalina as they proceed to move deeper into the subway station. Oh! Every doll keeps their eye peeled, but none of the expected markers appear along the way. Going pretty deep, aren't we? Will the commander really be in a place like this? The effort in apprehension is understandable. The deeper the team goes, the darker the tunnel will become. Oh, there's no way forward. The group halts. Tokarev and 612 move out to check. There's almost no illumination here. Only a few emergency lights glow with a deep, ghostly green in darkness. When Tokarev approaches, he realizes what is blocking them. Military-grade security door with a digital access. This is a military security door. Steel plating is extremely thick. Almost no chance of forcing it open from the outside. Oops! I guess we activated the alarm. Before Tokarev can finish, a piercing continuous alarm suddenly blares. In an instant, every emergency light in the underground passage snaps on. The pitch-black space is flooded with blood-red warning lights. That long, droning alarm sounds like a death knell tone. What's going on? Along with the alarm, Tokarev hears mechanical movement from above. He looks up and several steel gates suddenly slam down from the ceiling, directly onto Kalina. It's Kalina! Tokarev reacts in a flash, diving to her left towards Kalina, holding her several meters away. Whoa! What just happened? Before C-State Theta 805 can even process the situation, he sees red warning lights flashing, and muzzle flashes erupting from several gun barrels. Modified autonomous doors poured out of hidden wall panels and opened fire on Kalina's group without hesitation. Enemy contact! Find cover nearby, prepare to engage! Kalina and Tokarev take cover behind a section of wall. Tokarev draws their weapon and returns fire. The other dolls each find their own cover, relying on solid combat training to stabilize the situation. Yet these autonomous dolls are like endless sandbags. Knock one down, another one rises to take its place. The commander attacked us. Remember anyone doing anything on the line just now? Why? The soon turn of events puts Kalina on edge and deepens her confusion. The idea that the commander will attack them is something she simply cannot comprehend. Kalina! It's Kalina! Can you hear me? Pulled out of her thoughts by Tokarev's voice, Kalina turns and sees her standing behind. Stay close to me. I'll escort you to the security door. Huh? What did you say? These autonomous doors and the stone steel gates are both only meant to delay intruders, not eliminate them. Now that the alarm is sounding, the commander must be aware of what's happening. Relying on these measures to stall for time means that the commander probably prepared another exit. Not knowing the intruders are us, the commander will withdraw according to the original plan. And we'll completely lose our chance to find them. We'll clear the way for you. You go on and find the commander. The enemy firepower is too strong. You 612, please set at 805. Prepare to fall back and tighten the formation. Roger. Before Kalina can say anything more, Tokarev's voice rings out again. C-14, please cover us. I'm going to hack the electric lock. understood. Before Kalina can fully grasp what's happening, Tokarev grabs her arm and, seizing the moment when the autonomous doors run out of ammo, drags her towards the security door. The other three doors cluster around them, shielding Kalina with their own bodies and protecting her from stray rounds. Even though the alarms and gunfire, Kalina can hear the dull thuds of bullets striking those frames. Each sound lands heavily in her chest. Kalina, remember what you said to me up there? Every problem could be solved easily. Must be a carefully crafted lie behind it all. Now is the moment to put that to the test. I ask you, please, go see the commander. Just for yourself, for us, for those of us, because of the protocol, couldn't stand beside the commander in the final battle. Don't remember who asked me, but someone did. They asked whether I ever regret fighting for the commander. Regret following the commanders through all of his suffering. Whether I ever tempted the commander. My answer was no. Before I met the commander, I didn't even understand what love was, or hatred, or hope, or regret. I wasn't even given the right to possess such emotions, let alone discuss them. It was the commander who gave me all of this. It was the commander who told me that I too had the right to a sense of self, to dignity, to emotions. Not like the air team or the FI, who clearly know what they're fighting for. To be honest, the standing of Paradeus is almost non-existent compared to theirs. Not fighting for justice or lofty ideals either. I even doubt whether I truly understand what justice and righteousness mean on a grand scale in this war. Where we fight only for the commander. Because of the commander, we take up arms. None of the commander gives me the order. We'll charge ahead without hesitation. For meeting the commander, we should do the same. Because we were cheap tools that obey orders. For meeting the commander, we'll still do the same. Because now we understand what love is. It means to choose for ourselves. And what self-respect means for us all. Please, convey your feelings to the commander as well. Miss Kalina, stay strong. We want to do something for you, both for you and the commander. That's right, leave this place to us. You just need to keep moving forward. What he wants to say is exactly what we want to tell the commander to. Suddenly, a shell detonates near Kalina and the others, catching her completely off guard. The violent shockwave, most of her hearing cuts out, replaced by a relentless ringing. Nausea washes over her as her head starts spinning. She lifts her head with great difficulty and sees 612 and C805, whose frame had suffered massive damage, absorbing most of the blast for her. Even so, they continue to shield Kalina tightly behind them. Oh, truly a love and hope moment. There's so much love and hope. Six 12. C8, C805. Everything around her is baked red. Kalina can't hear anything. They can no longer answer. Tokarev sees when the shock. Tokarev sees it when she looks back, but says nothing. He forcibly turns away and speeds over hacking. C14, moving in to protect Tokarev and Kalina, is pierced through the abdomen by a close mechanical unit. Before she falls, The C-14 presents their sniper rifle against the machine head, fires at point blank range. Kalina can't hear the gunshot. She sees the instant C-14 pulls the trigger. Sniper rifle explodes because the muzzle is complete. After the blast, both of them collapses. Wants to say something, but she can't even hear her own voice. The ringing in her ears is like a demon unleashed in a mortal world, tormenting her with a low hum that could drive anyone. Feels someone helping her up. She turns her head. In that final moment, all she sees is Tokarev's gentle smile. Tokarev seems to whisper something. Kalina can't hear it. She tries desperately to read her lips. That Kalina is gently pushed through the door. The heavy door closes behind. Instant, the world plunges into darkness, cut off completely from everything else. Oh, she better find the commander. She better find the commander. Layachin reaches the radar. Oh my god. Holy shit, how the fuck do you want me to do this? Okay, let's change the... Make a second team.
AK-15 は私が見ておきます。お久しぶりですわ、皆さん。またお役に立たせてください。 またお役に立たせてください。勝利が見えたよ。
Alright, let's see if these teams are good enough. Okay, these are more easy. They don't have the Goliath. Welcome, Salo. How's the day going? Well, well. Oh, she is investigating. Like she found where the commander might be, but Tokarev and the rest of the dolls she was able to wake up, just sacrifice themselves so that she can continue. Basically, Tokarev y las demás dolls acaban de sacrificarse para que Kalina pueda continuar para encontrar al comandante. Fue un momento demasiado épico. Lo épico y demasiado triste. ¿Por qué tienen que sacrificarse? Why do they have to sacrifice themselves? The PTSD never ends. Okay. It's a big map with a lot of things. So basically, I just need to like deactivate as many of these control panels as I can. Get the explosive just in case. Try to get at least one doll get over there.
りおもてなししてあげますよ。誰も死からは盛大なおもてなしです。
Okay, that wasn't good. That wasn't a good thing because Piccola didn't do shit. How much of the event did I complete? This is I think this is the final stage, the final fighting stage. After this is just I think 2 or 3 more reading notes. Ten, 9, 8. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good.
そして死んでください。
I'm gonna just maybe half an hour more and then I'm probably gonna finish the event. But just in time for my allergies to begin. Oh, solo está farmeando la moneda.
はじめまして。そして死んでください。
At least it's easy to farm the coin. Always good. Yeah, thanks. I'm gonna drink some water.
はじめまして。そして死んでください。見えたわ。はじめまして。そして死んでください。秘密兵器。
Okay, for Piccola skill to activate, she 5 stacks of buff. For that, she needs like three different units to give her a buff. So buff all types. I need another rifle to buff also. Right. So goodbye, sorry. Car would have been a good idea for that. Oh, there we go. Both HGs and RG buttons. Oh, General Leo. Full type. Sakura, I have never used.
パフォーマンス力も一緒に上がればよかとに。いや別にこれまさに生き生きしとるって感じやね。そういえばこの子たちメイクが落ちる心配はなかよね。お久しぶりです皆さん。
I don't sniper, I need someone to give me fireball. Theory, somebody has to give me fireball. No, not you. Not beach fair. Okay, let's hope that's it.
「はじめまして。そして死んでください。計算通りの反撃無駄ですわ。指揮官。
Oh no, I don't have enough. Damn it. Retreat. Oh, you're gonna use the SF to complete the event? That's such a great idea, man. Why have nobody thought about that? That's brilliant. Somebody should do that. fact, Mika should do this to make that canon. Okay, I can, if I risk it, I think I can go get here. Oh, fuck it. Oh, hello, Zero, welcome. The thing is, I was too busy with work, limos, and end. I get you, man. Like, everything just came up at the last second as well. What the fuck is this banner timeline? We don't need Louis no more? What? What do you mean? Louis in UFO 2? She's great. I did roll for Louis and I got a copy of her and she's great. Unless this Goliath can move 2 times, I'm fucked. Oh, but you... No, it can move 2 times. Fuck. Come on, tell me you can do it. Oh my god, they did it! That's how it's done. That's how it's fucking done. Red Goliath, fuck you. You can win against my dogs. Hell yeah. That's what the end game is like, motherfucker. Nightmare. Oh. I am the nightmare difficulty, not you. My diamond dog. You ain't got nothing on me. Boom, game over, bitch. Kalina! The commander! Did you see that? The commander is there! The commander, oh my, is that actually the commander? Oh, that's the medal. Roche Radius medal. Oh shit! Oh man, that feeling when you think your dolls are not strong enough but they ended up destroying the enemy. It doesn't have a price. Let's get...
私は普段命令が任務達成につながらない場合に質問を行いますが、それをしていい結果になったことが一度もありません。
Two more notes, two more.
指揮官がこれまで私に疑問を抱かせなかったこと。
AK-15, please.
それこそが指揮官が優秀だという証です。
Okay, thank you, AK-15. But who knows how long? Maybe 10 minutes, maybe only 2. In any case, After Kalina is shoved through the door by Tokarev, the ringing in her ear gradually fades. She turns back in a daze, but there is nothing left to see beyond the door. Time to time, bullets strike the metal surface, producing dull, harmless dots. This side of the door, everything is safe. The door shields her perfectly. So long as she remains here, there is no real danger. How about outside the door? What happened to everyone else? He dragged away for a narrow cloud reset. Throw it on the spot. He doesn't know. He doesn't dare pursue that train of thought. But she can see. Everything will fall into place. The question will be answered. As long as she see the command. With the chaos swirling in her mind, she recalls the last moment before the door shut. Tokarev lips moving silently. Now isn't the time to fall apart. I have to reach the commanders for everyone's sake. Otherwise, everything will be. That thought, Kalina forced herself up from the ground. Ugh. Oh, you're more of a Sakura enjoyer, huh? Oh, I mean, she's pretty cool as well. I'm gonna roll for Sakura as well. The ultimate being basically an isekai truck is the best shit ever. I wanna use that attack. A wave of dizziness watches over her. She nearly collapses again. Hardly surprising. She barely sleep these past two. Top of relentless trouble. The fact that she can still stand awes me. None of that matters. Command. She checks her bearings. Roaches and gunfire erupt again behind her. She grits her teeth, refuses to look back. Her goal is straight ahead. The passage grows narrower. Kalina runs along the designated route, her heels striking the floor, sound echoing down the corridor. She staggers through a concrete turn, her foot crushing loose gravel. Only her ankle twists sharp. Her knee slams into a damp wall. She loses her balance and crashes to the ground, pain nearly knocking her unconscious. But then she hears something behind her. Ominous rumbling sound. Something is about to give away. Kalina puts all her concentration on rolling aside. Deafening crash erupts beside her left ear. She looks back to see a massive chunk of reinforced concrete torn free from the ceiling. It looks like a simple age-related decay. The civil defense facility is even older than she imagined. By the time she regains her senses, her back is soaked in cold sweat. Managed to avoid the falling concrete. During the roll, sharp protrusions in the ground have sliced her earlobe. Blood gushes out, pulling in her palm before splattering into the dark red blossom. With his left shoulder slammed into a piece of exposed rebar, the sound of fabric tearing was painfully clear. Metallic taste rises in her throat. She spits out a gob of blood. She's running out of time. Kalina wipes her mouth and drags her battered body forward. Heavily, she's stopped by another metal door. Oh yeah, Sakura is the smallest doll so far in the Elmo. Confirmed by her model. Which, you know, pretty cool for the cute and funny fan. Turn at the security door, identical to the one outside. Close to exhaustion for the first time. Is this the last obstacle? Has to be the last, right? Even if none of this is a lie, Mother is still making this unnecessary difficult. After grumbling, Kalina sits closer. Like the electronic look outside, this door uses a solid mechanical combination lock. Beside it, a receipt slot holds a glowing numerical tube, clearly displaying the number 5. The message is clear. 5 chances. That's all she gets. Fight! If I were a bad guy, I'd just shoot. He's still carrying a compact pistol, but against such a heavy security door, it will do nothing. Even after decades of abandonment, the determination behind its construction is. Password will be command. The number of digits looks just like a date. After a moment's thought, Kalina enters the commander's birthday. The lock does not chill. The tube flickers once, slowly changes to. What are you doing? This isn't a computer logic. Clenching her teeth, she forces her mind to work faster and enters her own birthday. The tube now reads 3. Oh. Fuck, I'm such an idiot. Damn it. The day of the joint exercise can change the commander's life forever. 2. Only 2 chances left. Not it either. What is it? Date meaningful to the commander. What could that be? Or was her entire premise wrong from the start? Maybe it isn't a date at all. The dots tangle into chaos. Fingers trembles uncontrollably, no matter how hard she tries to steady them. The final smile fills her mind. Keeps hearing the sound of C-40 and the other dolls falling one by one, of red alarms, of bullets slamming into the dolls' bodies. Stop again. Sacrifice meaningless? Everything she did meaningless. The commander even still alive? Not, where did they go? Why has there been no word? If they do leave, where are they now? Safe? They see at the end of the battle. Why haven't they shown themselves? No, there's absolutely nothing. Messing with me. Hey, Commander! Can you hear me? Commander! Kalina pounds the security door, her hoarse voice cracking with tears. The massive door only sheds a little dust. The pounding barely even made a sound. And in front of her. If she wasted any more time, but the commander has already led through another exit. Only she sees the number on the glowing tube jump from 2 to 1. Oh, come on. She doesn't even touch anything. Her head pounds violently. Blood rushes to her head. In of the darkness creeping into her vision, Kalina steps closer to inspect the lock. Notice that the other edge is coated in thick rust. She scrubs it with her finger. The flakes come off easily. Internal mechanism must be deteriorated. Or anger can even set in. You realize something worse. The lock is failing. Somewhere unseen. Silent countdown will be ticking towards the next. Al prickles at the thought. Kalina lunges forward and happily adjusts the combination. Her mind has gone completely blank. There is no room even for worry that time has run out. She feels oddly detached from the situation, as though she is watching herself from afar. An instant of disorientation, finds herself back on a calm, windless afternoon. Please continue your training. Stay focused. Boys, Right, Sal. All right, Zero. There's your poll. Which will happen first? Vote now on the chat. That's my voice. Commander, this is the basic training ground for Area S09. The conditions are a bit rough. Please excuse us. It's alright, Miss Kalina. What matters is that everyone is making an effort. So it seems morale has room for improvement. Commander. Kalina reaches out, wanting to touch the commander. But just as your fingers are about to brush their cheek, the world twists and shifts. The next moment, she finds herself seated near the commander, who is greeting a few passing those over their lunch. Hello there. Is the commander talking to us? Yeah, they greet us and said hello. What do we do? First time a human has greeted me. SH-18, didn't you interact with humans in your previous workplace? Kalina jumps to her feet in disbelief. Approaches Tokarev, reaching out to touch her face to make sure she is really safe. The moment of contact, Tokarev suddenly stills herself, passes straight to Kalina and sits down beside the commander. Commander, hello. May we eat here? Of course you may. Why ever not? You're a member of the base too. After training so hard, you need to replenish your energy. Come, take a seat. Give me company and let's see how good the catering here is. They also end up eating lunch with the commander. Kalina watches as they awkwardly mimic the commander, clumsily lifting spoons from their bowls. Their movements are stiff, but in the eyes of both the commander and the dolls, this is a bright, genuine sparkle of joy. And when she is sitting near the commander, smiles from the heart, he watches them chatter and laugh. Everything began on that day. The day the commander first arrived at XS09. Back in reality, Kalina holds her breath after confirming that the glowing tube has quickly adjusts the combination lock and enters the date on which the commander arrived at S09. Kalina has every reason to believe that what she just saw was not a lie. It's something that truly happened. Something etched into the hearts of the commander, herself, and every doll at Griffin. The most important day of all. The day of origin. She hears the lock still in the return. The metal door slides open slowly and Kalina staggers into a painfully furnished room. The commander talking in flashbacks. So it wasn't the collapsed radiation making him recover his ability to speak. It was just the non-linear writing. No way! Under dim lighting, a familiar figure stands in the center of the room with their back to her. In front of the commander is a wall covered in photograph of William, other high-ranking government officials, pinned with thumbtacks and connected with red string, forming a tangled and intricate web of creep. Here moving behind them, the figure slowly turns around. The commander is far thinner than before, but the unwavering gaze is unmistakable. They're still the commander, without question. And Kalina's vision blurs instantly as tears well up. Just imagine countless times what she will say in this moment, with whatever anger, joy, or resentment she feels become meaningless in an instant. As long as the commander is standing here, nothing else matters. He wants to reach out, he wants to touch them, confirm that this is real. She stops herself. Even in that brief glance, she sees the wound on the commander's abdomen. The bandage is still faintly stained with blood. For a long moment, the commander says nothing. Something feels wrong. Kalina instinctively looks up at her face. Commander, is your wound okay? Does it hurt too much to speak? Were you shot? Was it a blade? I'm fine, Colin. As you can see, everything is fine. Good. All right. Kalina suddenly remembers the doll still fighting the security sitting outside. Tokarev and the others are still out there. Commander, turn off the alarm. There are no enemies, it's us. Tokarev and the others are still fighting the defenses. They are still... No. It wasn't you. Kalin, you didn't trigger the alarm. The autonomous dolls outside weren't sent after. You just happened to be in the way. Kalina freezes. For a moment, she doesn't understand what the commander is. Look. Commander steps aside. A bank of monitors fills the wall, each displaying different surveillance feeds. Central screen, Kalina recognizes the camera pointed at the door Tokarev hacked for her. Tokarev and the others are gone. Their place are dozens of military soldiers. Kalina stares in disbelief, shifts her gaze to the other screen. It isn't just that corridor. Every junction in the underground station is occupied by military forces. They are converging here at alarming speed. Javier! No, the military. Commander, come with me. There must still be a way. Kalina grabs the commander's arm. They won't budge. No, Kalin. I can't make it out without this injury. Alright. This wasn't your fault. It wasn't anybody's fault. Blame yourself. Kalina is about to speak when a deafening explosion roars behind her, echoing through the entire subway station. Structure trembles violently. Then comes the sound of marching boots. Many boots. Soldiers are closing in. Commander, we have to go. Another explosion, this time from directly behind her. Kalina spins around just as the wall shatters. A flood of soldiers pours into the room. Rifles raise and aim squarely at the commander. Their head stands a masked colonel. Don't move! You are surrounded! Drop your weapon and cease resisting! He's about to intervene, but then she realizes something strange. Not a single gun is aimed. Or rather, not that they are void aiming at her. More like no one acknowledges her existence. Here's fabric rustle behind her. Turn around. You see the commander calmly raising both arms. Another set of footsteps approaches. Kalina looks towards the doorway. A moment later, Javier's face comes into view. He glances briefly at her with a faint smile, then at the commander kneeling on the ground. Walks forward. No! No! It was a trap! Oh! Javier, you son of a bitch! Weren't you supposed to be your friend? No! They play Kalina like a damn fiddle! Yeah. Why? Oh. Oh, Grandpa, why? Playing dirty. You were right, but that's not fair. That's not fair at all. Thank you, Kalina. Without your help, we will never have found this place. What? Anchor? I mean, used. Kalina stands frozen. Has just realized she's been manipulated by Javier. Hasn't even processed it yet. On top of that, she doesn't understand why the commander is surrendering without a single word of resistance. Commander, why? Commander! Commander! He tries to rush forward, but the man answers face to face. The moment she reaches the corridor, she trips over rubble and collapses. Oh. Damn, Kalina, even when you're almost just about to faint of exhaustion, you're looking so damn sexy. The pain in her knee intensifies. She lifts her head. Sees the soldiers back. Commanders walk calmly among them. Naturally, it's as if they are the one. It's as if they are one of them. Huh? Kalina struggles to make sense of it all. Javier walks over and stops beside her. Don't worry. The commander will be fine. That's what I believe. With that, Javier leaves. The room is empty now. Only Kalina remains. This moment feels as though she's finally waking. And at last, everything she has to do, every hardship, every sacrifice, has led her straight into a carefully crafted, malicious lie. The only lesson humanity ever learns from history is that humanity never learns from history.
He has grown up. He has his own ideas now.
Just secure power firmly is the price of handing over Trump.
No different from how we once were. Without absolute power, there is no real sense of security. Indeed, just as he believes, the road ahead will be even harder than he imagines.
Even so,
Indeed, some things should never be touched. Otherwise, history will repeat itself. Only this time, the cost will be more than he can bear.
we intervene.
People of this land have only just been given a seed of hope. Whoever extinguishes that light becomes a criminal of history. I think he understands that.
That's why he dares to break his promise so bold. I actually hate that. It's the fact that it's tight and straight. I mean, in a perfect world, it would not be true. But we don't live in that world. Thank you, Twist, for banning that guy. I appreciate it. Hey, it worked. It finally worked. It really was useful to making you an admin on a mod on Twitch. Twist, explode that guy balls. We're talking like the Godfather. I mean, it says old horse boy, so like, he deceived us.
One has only himself to blame for being played for a fool. Still, we have a way to make it so that he never deceives us.
I mean,
Isn't there a youngster who he holds in high regards? I believe this young one's ideals align with ours.
they may not agree to cooperate.
They're different from all of us. We must trust the conscience of the young.
Okay, are they speaking about, like, he has secure power firmly in his hand? Are they speaking about Griffin? And are they speaking about Griffin? Like, are these two guys some of the Prometheans from the Antarctic Union, and they're speaking about Griffin basically taking power and creating the UNAC instead of the continuing the Antarctic plan? And now they're talking about reaching out to the commander.
Besides, I think we can offer them terms that they can't simply refuse.
Oh, hey. It's just like the Godfather.
We can offer them terms that they simply can't refuse. I'm gonna make them an offer that they can't refuse.
That's motherfucker. That's the most Godfather. That's like a bootleg Godfather quote. And man, oh, another band. Thank you, Twitch. Thank you, Twist.
I understand. I'll take care of it. Better prepare a contingency as well. Good. I'll leave it to you.
Roche limit. N. So that means that whoever those two guys were, are they going to be like contacting the commander in the next two events to like hopefully kill William? All right. I mean, that was the end, but there's one more.
UMP-45.
Singularity.
Not ending like that.
Not like that. There's one more thing. Lonely footsteps echo through the empty underground facility. As she staggers, stumbles, Kalina braces herself against the wall, walking forward with back and eyes. Half an hour has passed since the commander was taken away. The underground passages, once noisy and chaotic, now hold only her solitary figure. Her waking, as if from a dream, from the numb confusion of facing reality alone. Kalina comes to a stop. This is the place where Tokarev and the others fought with their lives to send her into the tunnel. Oh, you added the link as a block there. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, at least that will make the bots change the message. Yeah, it's basically one of Cyberpunk trailer with this note. The wake up samurai. Mechanical debris litter the ground. Shattered parts, broken limbs, scattered spark flash in the hall darkness, accompanied by the occasional crackle of electricity. Tokarev, T14, Zeta 805, 612. Everyone. Lina collapses to the ground. He keeps searching frantically, trying to find their frames. The dim lightning, combined with exhaustion and dizziness, made it almost impossible to see anything clear. Searches again and again, yet there is no trace of her former companion. Drag them into this. Not only has she failed to save the commander, she also pulled them, who should have returned to normal lives, to this night. If it hadn't been for her, or if she had noticed the deception behind all this just a little earlier, would none of this have happened? There's no answer. Sorry. I'm so sorry, everyone. This is all my fault. Kalina bows her head and sobs. In a corner she hasn't noticed, an autonomous door opened inside. My fault. Never should have woken you up. Never should have dragged you into this. The autonomous doll twitches. Torso is in battle damage. Only one arm has been blown off. The rest of the body remains intact. With little effort, pushes itself upright and locks onto the source of the sobbing. A defeated shell, her soul droning in pain, her guard lowered. Easy opportunity. Defenseless prey. If it takes her down now, and to those with ill intent, this will be the most satisfying ending. The autonomous doll trembles. It raises its remaining arm, taking a one-handed firing step. Huh? A deadly silent space. The sound of a rifle ball being pulled rings out. Even swallowed by grief, Kalina instantly senses the abnormal, dangerous noise. But when she turns her head and finds herself standing into a pitch black muzzle, it is already too late. Kalina's pupils dilate. Sheer terror instinctively holds her breath. Gun fires. Kalina shuts her eyes out of reflex. Hears the sound of a body hitting the ground. She opens her eyes cautiously. She is unharmed. The autonomous doll that fired moments ago now lies on its back, completely motionless. Huh? This bitch. A bit early to be bawling your eyes out. Footsteps sound behind her. Kalina turns around in shock. Figure emerges from the darkness. The face that comes into view bears a long scar carved across the left eye. Seeing that scar, Kalina cries out in disbelief and joy. 45! It's me! Long time no see, Carly. Why are you here? Where did you go? Just now, the commander. The commander. All right. Now you're gonna meet him questions. But this isn't the place to talk. I can only tell you this. The commander is definitely safe right now. And UMP 45 steps closer. Helps Kalina to her feet. Carefully brushes the dust from her. We got work to do. Kalina stares in her daze. 45 grabs her by the arm and leads her into the darkness. Oh, yeah, it really was the wake the fuck up, Kalina. We could have Shikikan today. Oh shit. Oh, I love this. Of course, it had to be UMP 45 because that's how then 10 years later in GFL 2, obviously that's why they stay together. UMP 45 with Kalina. Oh. So freaking great. Bro, how are they on 9 boats? Are they now 9 boats? Oh yeah. Nine boats, but only 7, so that means 2 people left. Anyway. Oh. Yeah, but what about Tokarev and the other dolls? Did Javier took them back? Or did UMP 45 like grab them? Fuck, man. Ultimate illusion. Oh. I thought that would last forever. To the pain. Roche radius. Oh man. There we go. Roche limit. Gotta put that one. Change the frame. Just realized that. Ends of the meat. Get it. Well, in the questionnaire, no one has may hope that you will play reverse. No, what I mean, 44% of people have hope. That means like 4 people have hope versus 5. So that's a little bit of hope. Tactical render. Have hope, guys, have hope. I will eventually play Reverse Collapse. One day. Extra input.
お待ちしてました指揮官。ご命令を。
Zero has all the counts to both has it since they both start and the number keeps going up. Well, thank you for the extra views, Sarah. Oh man, but anyway. But yeah, so that was Roche Limit. The first of the epilogues for Gears Frontline. I mean, that was the most fucked up thing. The fact that it was all a trap to basically have Kalina reveal the commander position. But then again, it looks like maybe they planned this. Maybe the commander was expecting this to happen. But even then, what a way to like Kalina there, like, hey Kalina. Hey Kalina, shit happened, so I'll see you again in 10 years. This cannot be the last time the commander and Kalina see each other before GFL2, right? There's no way. They gotta see each other at least one more time after this. Anyway. Also, I do wonder what exactly. So the commander was obviously hurt when with the explosion of the tank. The thing is, how did that happen? Maybe in the next 2 events are gonna happen. Yeah, there's 2 more events after this: Virtual Pair and Quantum something. And those 2 are basically so far the last event of GFL2. Quantum Fluctuations, there we go. Virtual Pair and Quantum Fluctuations, which so far are the last events in GFL2. In GFL1, sorry. Yeah, and suppose the last one, which is Quantum Fluctuations, is kind of like has like the kind of like Continuum Turbulence, where there's gonna be multiple endings. Which sounds cool. I love, that's one of my favorite parts of Continuum Turbulence. I'm very excited to see how they do that in Quantum Fluctuations. I think like 6. Ooh, nice. We're gonna be enjoying that last event, which yeah, that is the last main event of the story of GFL1. But anyway, so yeah, that was Roche Limit. It was a nice little adventure with Kalina as in the helm, trying to find the commander, and in a way doing the job of the commander by commanding those, trying to figure out what happened, even though it was a trap. This is still like a great setup for what's next for Kalina, and we know what's next for Kalina, so definitely feels like these last events are gonna be like setting up, closing the threads of GFL1 to set up everything to GFL2. So yeah. Okay, well that reveal of freaking Javier appearing and Fucking grandpa, why would you do this, grandpa? Why would you do this? Okay, but he said that she considers them a friend, so maybe it's a good thing that he did that. It's a good thing that he is the one to capture the commander and not somebody else. At least not Griffin. Anyway, thank you for watching the stream. I hope you enjoyed, and if you're watching the VOD, I hope you enjoyed as well. It's been say GFL is back, and we're about to it's back to finish again. He just wants to see Shikikan again, I guess so, but maybe he also wants to like help the Shikikan to, because remember there was the old guy and the old boys and the calm boys speaking about using the young guy to stop the other guy that deceived them, which I think was Griffin, and the young guy was the commander. So that means maybe they're gonna try to use the commander to stop whatever Griffin is trying to do. I never tell which side is Javier on. Yeah. I mean, I think he's on our side, but the thing is he has to work with the enemy, because he will lose everything, I guess. I don't know, maybe. Anyway, thank you for watching the stream. I hope you enjoyed, and that was great. And I hope to see you guys on the next epilogue, Virtual Pair, coming hopefully in a couple months. And also, I mean, yeah, the next major event is gonna be Virtual Pair, but for GFL2 it's gonna be the Sakura event, which I'm excited. I'm gonna roll for Sakura. I'm gonna definitely get that Isekai truck. And yeah, have a good night, everybody, or a good day, whatever you are. And I'll see you guys on the next major Frontline event. Or maybe another game. Like there's a couple games that I need to like finish up. I need to finish Death Stranding. I need to finish Table. I need to finish Resident Evil 4, and I need to actually begin Reverse Collapse. So I'm probably the next game I'm gonna play is gonna be Reverse Collapse. So anyway, have a good night, all you. Have a good night, Joe. Peace. I also need to get a new PC, so like